Hello! Welcome to another stream day. How's it going, you guys? Oh my god, I'm so late. It's 7:30. Holy shit. I said I was gonna go live a lot earlier today. Oh my god, I slept through like half the day, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, let's get into this. So today is Rise and Fall Day, you guys. It's Rise and Fall Day. All right, so what does that mean? I'm glad you asked. Rise and Fall is a special segment that I recently started where we are covering the rise and fall of certain individuals who were doing content creation before, and over years and years, drama ensued and allegations sometimes. It depends, everybody's a little bit different. These videos in particular were so well done that I decided to keep on watching some of them. These jabroni videos, they're so interesting. So far we've covered two within the pile. So I think we went over the Leafy one, and then we also did the Destiny one. That's right, yeah. Which was actually kind of wow. Wait, was it this one? No, it was June the King. That's right. This guy made some insanely like well documented videos, like crazy in-depth amount of analysis into this stuff. So today I didn't have a set plan as to who I wanted to cover today. I mean, let's face it, this is like the usual suspects here. But let's see. One I really wanted to look at though was, oh man, where was he? Oh, he's really well known amongst amongst a lot of the drama community as well. KeemStar. This is a 3-year-old video though, so between 3 years ago and now, I'm not too sure if there's like anything that's happened between that time. Let's see. Rise and Fall. Maybe there might be like a new one. Unbelievable story of Keemstar and drama. This is 5 years ago. Wow, and it has 5 million views. How much does this one have? 1.1 million. Okay. All right. So it's the second video. Damn, but how long is this? This is a 2-hour video and this one's a 26-minute video. That's probably why it has more views, honestly. All right. We're going in depth. Get your popcorn, grab your snackies cuz it's time. We're doing a deep dive here into drama. DJ KeemStar, what the fuck? Oh, the audio is not on. All right, let's see. Browser. Let's see. Test.
Killer Keemstar,
There we go.
formerly
Okay.
known as DJ Keemstar, as the name suggests, has
Got
been
our
mixing
coffee.
himself into a large variety of dramas and controversies since his debut on YouTube in 2009. While he
Wow,
truly requires no
2009?
introduction, we'll give him one anyway. Keemstar is known for a lengthy list of
That's a
controversies,
crazy
but
long
most
time.
prominently, he is known for a history of being a bully, doxer, false predator accuser, and hater of Alex, just to name a few. The list of these labels
Wait,
is
who's
so
Alex?
long that it has prompted expose after expose on Keemstar. Any single one of these may have caused an inexperienced creator to leave the internet. But Keemstar, throughout it all, has persisted, not purely fueled by money, but kept going through a combination of passion and spite, which is a very dangerous combination, and it is why so many creators have both a hatred of Keemstar and his actions, but also a respect and understanding of them. So in a strange way, Keemstar's toxicity is what keeps him afloat for many reasons, but not now that his view counts are falling. Though that is just a surface level observation, as there are many more moving parts to the machine that is Keemstar. Something that can't be fully covered within a few minutes time, which is why we'll go through the many
2-hour
rises
video
and
is
falls of
crazy
Keemstar.
nuts. how much fucking shit happened in this dude's career. At 2 hours.
But first, a message from this video's sponsor.
No!
Join 6 million others, including
Advertisements!
myself, by getting.
Skip by.
I downloaded it. I found it really helps support the channel, YouTube, and his job working collections at an attorney's office.
Oops, I just opened my Epic.
To start, and to oversimplify it, someone working in legal collections is typically working over the phone, contacting those who owe money and haven't been making payments. At this job, you at times listen to other stories on how they accumulated their debt, and whether these stories come across as idiotic or heart-wrenching matters not. The bottom line is, you need these people to pay the money that they owe, so it's not an easy job for most people. Which is why, at least the large companies of 250 plus employees have large annual turnover rates of 75 to 100%. But we are working with the assumption that KeemStar worked in a smaller office where the stress of such a job was more manageable.
Dude, why is that so crazy, man? That every major streamer on this platform started out in like some really fucking unbelievably like soul draining kind of like minimum wage job. It's so crazy. I mean, everybody kind of starts out that way too, but like, fuck, man. Why? Not a single one of these streamers that are like that have these rise and fall videos ever started in like a smoothie shop or like a fucking video game store or something, right? It's like the worst of the worst kind of jobs.
Regardless, this is a job that he started in his early 20s and retained for around 8 years. This was a job that KeemStar should have never really gotten at all because it required a college degree. But he lied during his interview and said he went to college, so he got it anyway. It was later found out that he lied, but he was so good at his job that they decided to keep him on anyway. But not only was KeemStar good at a job where he claimed you had to leave your heart at the door, he was the best at it, stating that he was the #1 agent in his office. Typically, these jobs are commission-based and pay in relation to performance, so he was most likely making a large.
Let's be for real though. Okay, let's be for real. It's easy to outwork people at jobs. It's easy to become the best in office. It really is. It is so goddamn easy because nobody fucking tries. Because you know what? I think most offices don't pay you enough to try. And that's the fucking truth. They don't pay you nearly enough. The only people that climb that ladder are the ones that are willing to sacrifice so much more of their life and able to do it. You know, you get further because, you know, Billy would rather go like talk with his girlfriend off to the side over here, or like go out on a date, or go look for another job that's going to pay him even better, or, you know, maybe God forbid he invests his like time in like learning another trade or tool that will support him later in life far more than this job would. So yeah, then you have like these niche people that will just invest more time and they'll just take the job way too seriously for like the little pay that they're being given. It's not that hard to become the best at a job.
Sum of money. This, mixed in with his side job of DJing on weekends, meant that he was earning a healthy living for himself.
That's surprising.
Enough
I
to
would have
support a
never
family,
guessed he
as
was a
around
DJ.
2008, he got the news that he was having a baby. Though it was ultimately a celebration that spurred a chain of events that brought him to YouTube, it wasn't the celebration of the newfound parental status. It was instead the celebration of a $2,000 bonus check he received from his job. This check influenced KeemStar to take some friends out drinking, and when he returned home, he hopped on his Xbox 360 to play a match of Halo 3. As KeemStar did for enjoyment, he flung various insults at the other players in the lobby that was further drawn out into the match. A typical night in the life of KeemStar, almost as regular as any other night. Well, that's the way it seemed at first. The following day, KeemStar began receiving messages through Xbox Live.
Do you honestly think you're fucking funny?
His confusion on the matter only grew when the amount of these random messages grew in size. Curious, KeemStar decided to
Halo.
investigate the source of these messages, and about a week since that initial match, he found that someone in his lobby recorded the match and KeemStar's smack talk along with it.
I feel like I'm a fucking gorilla with a fucking baseball bat fighting a retard with a spoon. This is fucking boring as hell. I'd rather fucking teabag a bear trap. Oh my god.
With the video garnering over 20,000 views, it sent KeemStar into
Oh
somewhat
my god,
of a
he
panic.
got famous for
Enough
being
so
toxic?
that he contacted this
No!
YouTuber known as Duranker to ask him to take the video down because KeemStar was fearful of losing his job over what he said online, which provides us an interesting look into the commonalities and differences to YouTube then and now. In current
That's
YouTube,
crazy.
many content
He got
creators are better at
famous
presenting the
for
best
fucking
aspects of themselves
getting
online while
posted
also being careful
for
not
being
to expose their
toxic.
less
That's
favorable
crazy.
traits. This is common human nature, as people typically want their best selves to be represented no matter the situation. But it is intensified on YouTube. KeemStar back then was no exception in wanting the video taken down.
I mean, have times really changed all that much? Like, I feel like there's like a required like level of toxicity you gotta have now to be entertaining. And that's just the sheer reality of it, you know? You can't be the nice guy all the time because you get walked all over in this industry. You get walked right over, especially by people that have like twice, sometimes 3 times less the talent than you probably have. And that's so true. There's so many talented individuals on this platform that I feel deserve so many more viewers than some of like the tops, but like that's just the sheer truth, man. Oh, but yeah, these toxic motherfuckers, man, they get so many views. It's crazy.
But here's where it gets interesting. KeemStar had no knowledge that people were creating these types of YouTube videos, nor did he ever have an interest in becoming one of them. To add to this, because he was recorded without his knowledge, KeemStar was immediately a more toxic but genuine form of himself. He did not have an opportunity to expose himself to the internet as he wanted, but was thrust upon it in a more natural way.
This is where I kind of like started, like I didn't start out with like early Drama Alert, but definitely during like some of like the bigger stuff. That was like a lot of Drama Alert that was like kind of like into back in the day. I found it toxic as fuck. And I didn't like watching like a bunch of the videos, but like I just found it really informative.
The part that makes his beginnings unique is that he never struggled to get views or really build up an audience. But going back to wanting the video taken down, he was embarrassed about it, until Duranker convinced him that he was one of, if not the funniest trolls he met on Halo 3, and invited him to join him and other trolls in the creation of more of these types of videos.
I will say this about KeemStar and Drama Alert. When you first get into the internet, I think it's the kind of like personality he was for Drama Alert before you actually get to know the person and like everything behind Drama Alert and how like very TMZ everything is, where like there's no sort of like validating information. Sometimes you're just like trying to put the news out as fast as possible and you make so many mistakes doing that. Like I think when you first watch a Drama Alert back in the day, back in like 2015 2017, it was very cleaned up looking kind of like show, you know? They had this personality, you know, it was always greeting towards the camera as if he was talking to someone directly in like in an office kind of setting or in a room. He was talking directly to his audience in very many ways, you know. He knew how to move his hands around and like, you know, keep people's attention quite a bit. So it's like, yeah, when somebody's first getting into this, like, yeah, of course, it's gonna be like something that feels appealing until you meet like some of the other creators on the platforms that are doing it a little bit better. They're doing it a little bit more informative, more accurately, more educated. Like, I don't know, that it took me like a couple of years before realizing it.
Where beyond smack talk, playing various different characters or harassing female gamers, they would kill other random team members, basically doing whatever they could to get a reaction out of someone in the game and troll them. The group that KeemStar took part in was known as FAG, which stands for Federation of Asshole Gamers, who mainly posted on another channel known as Halo
God.
Funtage. Though this started as a hobby of sorts, it immediately grasped KeemStar's interests, or rather DJ KeemStar as he was known at the time. Because as KeemStar later stated,
these guys were
due to his
fucking
childhood where he grew
toxic.
up on a dairy farm, there was always a part of him
Toxic
that
as fuck.
wanted to avoid a life full of manual labor, and had dreams of becoming an entertainer, but mostly had a primary goal of avoiding that farm life, which brought him to the attorney's office. And now, with this newfound opportunity, he could fulfill both aspects of his childhood dream, especially considering that Machinima, a YouTube network that partnered creators, offered him a spot as a director. To expand on this, 2009 YouTube and YouTubers had little to no expectation of making money, and their video creation hobbies were mostly fueled by passion. But when networks like Machinima started making their way through YouTube, they gained extra
Machinima,
power by seeking out
holy
talent
fuck,
and
that
contracting
is an
them
old
by
name,
allowing
man.
ads to be placed on their content for a cut of the revenue. So creators can go from making
Whatever
nothing
happened to
to
Machinima?
just a little bit of money, as long as networks like Machinima took a cut when it was posted to the Machinima channel. And
Oh,
as
that's
luck may have
right.
it,
Wasn't there, like,
KeemStar
a
was one of the
huge
gaming
controversy
creators to be a
around
director
that?
on the Machinima channel.
Like,
with the
Machinima
earliest
was
video I
fucking over a
personally
lot of
found on the
creators
channel
in the long
going all
run?
the way back to July of 2009, only 5 months after
Oh,
KeemStar's
no, that's right. The controversy was different. It was that it was propping up certain individuals who had more of like viewerships rather than independent creators at some point. And that they were like, I don't know, the percentage, there was something about the percentages with like the independent creators and the ones that weren't receiving as many views and shit like that. I don't necessarily remember all too well. I have to probably watch the Machinima video that they have on this channel.
debut on YouTube. As for KeemStar's channel, or channels, this part gets a bit murky because it was so long ago and there is little documentation of this time.
DJ, I
While
can't
DJ
believe he was a
KeemStar
DJ.
seems to have been his main channel.
That's still the most
established on March
surprising
12,
part.
2008. There were many other channels that may not
I
have
wonder,
been.
are there any videos of him DJing? There's no way. There's no way. DJ Keemstar dancing. Oh, dude, he looks like a Kid Rock character. No way. What the fuck is this? Oh God, no. No. Is that all that pops up with DJ though? There's not a single video of him actually DJing. Where did he DJ? Where? There's gotta be, right? DJing. There's like not a single. Oh, there's a song. Hold up. Is this a furry music video? No way! Wait, is this by Keemstar? There's no way. This has to be somebody else. 8 years ago? 8 years ago. Who? Galactus DJ Keemstar. Wait. There's no way this is Keemstar. There's no way. This is Grande. Oh, it's it's using his video. Okay, so he doesn't actually have even like any DJ content though. Live show. This is so cringe. Okay, let's get back to
like Keemstar Nation, ex-DJ Keemstar, and DJ Keemstar for the win. Though there may have been other undiscovered channels, these seem to be the most prominent ones, with ex-DJ Keemstar seemingly even having a Red Bull sponsor. Though Keemstar and his group received widespread support, there was always those that doubted the legitimacy of their videos and were accused of scripting their content. To counter this, still in 2009, Keemstar and friends began streaming first on Justin TV, which is now known as Twitch. A little fun
Justin
fact is,
TV,
according
man.
to Keemstar, on his very first livestream, he got 300 concurrent viewers. But still, he further experimented and went to Ustream. Then finally, he stayed on Blog TV and created an account on
Ustream.
December 27, 2009, where only 4 days after joining, his page was the 5th most subscribed for that week. And in 6 months' time,
Wow.
he was the most subscribed person on Blog TV, surpassing other content creators like Phil DeFranco.
Man, okay, this was like the wild, wild west of like streaming and blogging, right? There were so many different websites that you could choose and select from, and it was just so much easier to get your name out, I feel. Now it's so much more difficult. You have to focus if you're gonna do any kinds of numbers, or if you're looking more for like profitability and like gaining viewership, like I think Twitch is not the place to do it. It's not the place. You could do kind of like outside YouTube work, more edited stuff, preferably with more engagement, and then TikTok. TikTok is the place to really start farming. Although I don't know what it's gonna be like in the next couple of years with how crazy everything's getting with the fucking world. Like, I really am kind of like baffled with all the shit that's going on. But I don't really want to get too much into that. I'd rather not fucking think about all the fucking weird ass shit that's going on right now around the world. Uh
And Shay Carl, because Keemstar, ever since his inception, was always very interactive and made his name well known through the dramas he caused and or joined in.
it's getting so
Whether
fucking
the
hot
outcome
in here.
was negative or positive, usually the former, the person he interacted with would usually talk about Keemstar on their own platform, which would drive curious viewers to pop in on Keemstar's livestream and further boost his views. This drama and Keem's unrelenting energy meant that
Oh, this is actually interesting because I've actually experienced this firsthand. I've actually experienced this firsthand where like people would go into like my streams, or like they'd go into like other people's streams, and I've seen them like particularly ask questions about Keemstar and stuff like that, and it would kind of like force a lot of like engagement to his channel in that way. It's I think now most big streamers have like a control over it, because like at the time I think there was like a huge like leeching problem where people would go into like other people's channels and they would try to like post up their own channels, like saying, oh, going live, or they'd like go into other people's channels and they like try to start drama or fuck with them just to like just for them to go like, oh, going live, you know, kind of shit. And they were kind of determined. Oh my god, that reminds me, one of the biggest, like, whatever happened to this dude? Whatever happened to Greek God X? Rise and Fall. That's one that I've really been wanting to get caught up on. Holy shit. This was a big one, right? Whatever happened to this dude, man? Okay, we'll cover that probably after.
he was
We'll-
getting on average
got 2 hours of
3,000
this.
concurrent viewers per livestream. But this popularity is an exchange, or rather only one side of the coin. His dedication
like-
to gaming entertainment and the money it brought in allowed him to quit his $70,000 a year job at the attorney's office. But then again, it meant that Keemstar was now fully
a
reliant
lot of money,
on
holy
whatever it
shit.
was he was doing online to support his family.
It's a
But
lot of fucking
toxicity
money.
breeds toxicity. And with the numbers of enemies stacking, he ran into many roadblocks that may have deterred or even ended other content creators' careers. First, in May of 2009, Halo Fontage, FAG's collective channel, was successfully mass flagged and banned for what is assumed to be harassment, which then prompted the creation of its successor,
surprised.
Halo A-Holes, which was widely more successful than its
way,
predecessor
dude.
for
What are
one
these
massive
fucking
reason.
names?
Beyond getting more subscribers in a month than Halo Fontage did in a year,
Halo
according to
A-Hole
Keemstar,
Federation.
Halo A-Holes was the 5th ever gaming channel to be partnered with YouTube. So no longer did Keem have to post on the Machinima YouTube page to make revenue. The contributors of Halo A-Holes now had their very own monetized channel, which was for
Guarantee you
several
half
months
those
in
guys
a row
never even actually
in the
eaten an
top
asshole.
10 highest growing channels, at least in terms of subscribers, with Keemstar as the group's most recognized figure. There are many things that can be pointed at and made an example of how drastic YouTube has changed. Halo A-Holes is a great example, as it's a channel purely based on what appears to be content surrounding the online trolling or harassment of others for entertainment, all while incorporating
Oh,
the
is
most
this how it
vulgar
started?
insults that the mind of Daniel Keem can create. But in the
Oh
eyes
my
of
God.
2010 YouTube,
Is this how he created his network of like news and information gathering? It's literally like his Halo team that he used to play with back in the day.
This was perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's monetize it.
Wow.
But in truth, YouTube was not a company that would be hurt much by the spread of this content. Content that mainly focused on Halo 3 and now Modern Warfare 2. While Modern Warfare 2 could be played on PlayStation or Xbox, Halo was solely a Microsoft IP, and with Microsoft wanting to ship its online multiplayer experience as friendly and expand further into the growing consumer base that sought online gaming, it had to reshape and crack down on the negative, toxic reputation that online gaming was getting. And
God,
what a
they
better
were
way
fucking
to start the
toxic.
flow of hate than to go after the biggest figures perpetuating it, like DJ KeemStar. As fans were quick to notice, he was banned from Xbox Live.
I'm literally being harassed. I'm
You can
recording
get
all
banned
this.
from
I'm
Xbox
fucking-
Live?
I'm going to fucking work. I'm not a little fucking
I didn't even
kid.
know that that was
I'm
possible.
An adult. I'm an adult that knows a lot of fucking people. And I'm fucking suing, and I'm making everything public. Everything public. Everyone's gonna know step by step what has been happening to me. You know what I think it
fuck
is?
is
I
this,
think they're mad.
AOL?
I think the enforcement team's a little mad because I
Blog
stuck up for
TV.
myself because they have a system in place that allowed my account to get shut down. I kept getting my accounts locked. So they weren't fixing my problem. So I upload a video and tell people, look, if they're not going to fix my problem, then make the problem worse until they do fix it. All right? What are you guys, butthurt enforcement team? Because of your policies?
Fuck.
I'm the fucking victim here.
While the logical response for someone in KeemStar's field to be able to continue
everybody
to
with the
do what he
platform.
was doing would be to make another account and continue trolling, it wasn't that simple. As whenever you are banned from Xbox
Hey, if it
Live,
works, it works,
not
I
only does
guess.
it strike your gamer tag, but also your entire Xbox. So to get back into trolling, KeemStar would need to purchase an entirely new Xbox, which is what he did, and that one got banned. So he bought another and another as it kept on getting banned.
No
But
way.
KeemStar did not hold on to these consoles.
That's crazy.
He returned them, stating that they didn't work, which to some extent
Oh, he was
the
one
truth.
of
And
those
to
fuckers. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. Oh my god, this happened at my work all the fucking time. People used to buy Xbox 360s like fucking candies and return them like the next week. Oh my god, I always wondered why they kept on doing it. It's because their accounts kept on getting banned. It makes so much sense now. Oh my god, toxic ass motherfuckers. Oh, I should have clocked that when I was working at the game store. Oh.
avoid suspicion amongst the retailers he was returning these consoles to, he alternated stores to continue essentially borrowing Xboxes from them. But even this proved too much to maintain, as KeemStar was usually allotted about 1 hour of stream time before what was deemed to be a moderator working on Microsoft to skim Block TV for any rule-breaking content banned his account, leaving KeemStar without gameplay for the rest of the livestream. Again, luckily for KeemStar, there was a perfect alternative that suited his style of entertainment, and that was Battlecam, a live streaming website launched in
Battlecam.
March of 2010, where two streamers were pitted against each other, and whoever formulated the best insults and won the audience's favor was voted up by them.
This
while
is
the
like
loser was voted down and
This is
had to
fucking
regain their position
TikTok!
in the roster.
This is what TikTok is now. Dude, the amount of times I go on TikTok and they're fucking having like these live battles IRL. Oh my fucking god.
By frankly performing better, with the ultimate objective to appear at the top of the website and defend your position. But
Dude,
KeemStar
it's
had a very,
TikTok to a
very
T.
large advantage, and that was he was already established. So what he did to dominate the website was begin streaming on Battlecam, something anyone can do, but he was also streaming on Block TV at the same time, and had his audience on Block TV go to Battlecam and continually vote him up. So whenever KeemStar pleased, he could be at the top of this website. Though this could be seen as an unfair advantage, and even grounds for termination on Battlecam for some, for the owner of the website, eccentric billionaire Alki David, it was just some extra promotion. So him and KeemStar became friends very quickly, solidified by KeemStar's new moderator status on Battlecam. And with this power, one could liberally put channels on a lower position or put them in the front of the line, which is known as starting someone. So one night,
Oh.
Keemstar hopped on Battlecam and was started, so he appeared in the front of the line, which made him seem like he was abusing his mod powers. But he quickly deduced who was starting him via the chat members flinging various Italian-based racial slurs towards him. These messages also
Italian?
include the name of another moderator known as Alex. If it isn't obvious already, this led to arguably the most infamous clip on Keemstar on the internet. Because while frustrated, he went on Blog TV to prove he wasn't abusing his moderator powers by showing he wasn't touching the keyboard and putting his hands up. And also called Alex that one racial slur that trumps all others, while also encouraging his viewers to repeat it in the chat.
I'm okay. Fuck this. I'm on Blog TV with my fucking hands up. I'm not starting my fucking self. You fucking
Oh my
this
god!
stupid fucking justice, all fucking righteous fucking Alex is doing this shit. You fucking I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna find out. Yo, everybody type in the chat, Alex is a stupid. Just type in the chat, Alex is a stupid.
Fucking way!
Fucking.
What?
At first, this clip was well received as an effective attack on Alex. But as
Holy
the internet
shit.
changed, so did the people's perspectives on it. But that's not until much later. Fuck the Fans was an equally controversial clip, making its rounds through 2010 YouTube that also shined a not-so-favorable light on Keemstar.
I think it's funny. I've been
Oh my
laughing
God.
the last hour that your mom died of cancer. I don't give a fuck about any of you. I am in this for your money and your money only. That's all I care about. Alright? I only do this show for money. That's it.
Okay, so there's this ethical dilemma when it comes to content creation that everybody eventually has to come to terms with, right? Because obviously you can't be best friends with everybody on the platform, right? You can't be best friends with every single one of your viewers. You can definitely be very chummy, you can be close with them, you can share in experiences and stuff like that, but like at a certain point you have to dictate, are you doing it as a business? Are you doing it to like share your passions? Are you doing it to kind of just like have fun on the internet, you know? And I think people nowadays have lost that mentality of like, what does it mean to have fun on the internet? Like it used to be so much easier to answer that question back in the day, you know? Because you could just hang out with friends, you could joke around, you could do like just random shit. Now everybody just looks to monetize on everything and they lack the fun behind it. And like I experienced that a little bit a couple months ago as well when I was trying to like edit all my videos and I was trying to like just like do everything like a fucking professional YouTuber does, you know, where like they stream and then they send their videos and then edit them and then have it all nice and clean for their channels. Doing it all solo is impossible. I would recommend just fucking have fun with it. I still get hit up by people too in my DMs about like wanting to like do artwork for me, for wanting to like do like startup screens and stuff like that. I don't need any of that shit. I don't. If I need it, I'll create it myself. As a solo creator, I think it's very important to just kind of do things on your own for a while. Yeah, you can have help and stuff, but like I don't think I think you kind of have to have to go through the learning process a bit, right? You can't just get handed everything.
Alright? I don't do it to entertain people. That's just a fucking scam.
Because like half the fun is
I don't give a fuck.
I honestly think half the fun is the journey. It really is. If you just garner success overnight like that in an instant, it would feel so hollow the next day. Right? I think it would just feel hollow.
About any of you. I really hope you die of cancer. I hate every single one of you.
This is toxic
Fuck
though.
the fans. No sarcasm, no joking. Fuck the fans. Thank you.
At this point,
See,
he
there's a lot
had
of
to have been
debate,
making
you know,
a
is
lot
he
of money,
joking?
right?
Is he being
How much
sarcastic?
money was he making?
Whatever. Of course I'm joking. You know what I mean? Like, cancer is a horrible thing. But it's not horrible enough. What I really mean is I hope you get cancer, and I hope you fucking live
Jesus
the
Christ.
last fucking month of your life every single day, gasping for a breath of air and living with the worst, horrible fucking pain of your life.
That is crazy.
For the last fucking time. fuck the fans.
How? What
There
year
are a
was
few
this?
things that make KeemStar's frustration a bit more understandable in this situation. With the popularity of KeemStar's trolling content, as seen by the over 600 concurrent viewers on his livestream, fans would join his game and effectively ruin his trolling as they were in on the joke. KeemStar also later states that this
There's no better content than like repercussions, right? You say something like this to your fans and then you get a retaliation. Okay, it's a response to the behavior, okay? We create our audiences. Our audiences are shaped from our image, right? If you are a good content creator with good messages and good morality and good ethics, I think your chat will be good too, right? If you're terrible and toxic, I think eventually it's gonna bite you in the ass.
was a character called Evil KeemStar, where he talks down to the fans who he states were in on the joke. But this is most likely a farce, as he still says in the clip, no joking, no sarcasm,
This almost feels like he was trying to like double down on it, and like he got caught in like talking shit to his fans, and then he tried to double back on it and like say, oh no, it's like a WWE skit, you know?
fuck the fans. This theory is reinforced by a lesser known follow-up clip where KeemStar addresses his outburst.
Just sit in front of this computer. But I do spend a lot of time on this show, and it's ruined. So, I'm really sorry I said all that shit, but I almost mean it. I almost wish that you can... That's it.
So why would KeemStar be sorry if the viewers knew he was joking? He seemingly also made a channel 2 days later called Fuck the Fans, serving the purpose of opening fan mail. So whether you believe it was an annoyed KeemStar...
Oh my god, speaking about fan mail, dude, I just saw a fucking TikTok about Jinxie talking about the fan mail situation that he experienced. I don't know if that was recent or like a couple months ago or something. That shit is fucking nuts. If you're a fan that's sending fucked up shit like that in fan mail, you guys need to go get yourself evaluated. No joke. Go get yourself evaluated. I already got fucking people putting fucking Apple AirTags on our fucking cars. Like I know what it's like to experience having some of these fuckers follow you around, all right? Like fuck some of these guys. It's okay. So sometimes it's okay to say fuck certain individuals within the community because it's a little bit better without them. You know, you create a better environment overall. Especially because, you know, sometimes some of these people just can't take no for an answer, you know, in the long run. They get upset, they start whining about it, they'll threaten to like kill themselves, and then you're the one that's at fault and responsible, and you're left with the shitty decision of having to clean up after everything that they do. That's just the truth though.
properly remembering this event, or that he was actually playing a character and did not mean the things that he said is up to you. The point of focusing on a rant with seemingly little significance is that it'll later be mentioned in the video. And this also highlights another difficulty in continuing his traditional trolling content. Not only were his fans session joining his game and ruining his content while he was getting his Xbox accounts perpetually banned, his YouTube channels were also under attack. It was time for a change. If he wanted to continue to succeed, he needed something else. Something bigger. And that opportunity came with the pre-release of a small indie game known as Minecraft. Before Minecraft sparked a change of Let's Play culture and effectively launched hundreds of YouTubers' careers, it was a PC-exclusive game where those with consoles as their primary gaming system could only hope to have it available to them one day, and had to experience it through exponentially increasing videos covering it on YouTube. And with any given format, genre, or artist success, there will always be clones to fill in the demands where the original failed too. An example of this was Fortresscraft, a Minecraft-esque game in development that was to be released on Xbox 360. But what it lacked was promotion, which is where KeemStar came in. He knew that there was a demand that needed to be met, and that he could act as the propelling marketing force to sell this game. To which he contacted the developers and offered to promote their game for ownership of half of their company, which the developers declined. That's when KeemStar offered them a 24-hour period of promotion to show the effectiveness of his influence, and a primary gaming system could only hope to have it available to them one day, and had to experience it through exponentially increasing videos covering it on YouTube. And with any given format, genre, or artist success, there will always be clones to fill in the demands where the original failed too. An example of this was FortressCraft, a Minecraft-esque game in development that was to be released on Xbox 360. But what it lacked was promotion, which is where KeemStar came in. He knew that there was a demand that needed to be met, and that he could act as the propelling marketing force to sell this game, to which he contacted the developers and offered to promote their game for ownership of half of their company, which the developers declined. That's when KeemStar offered them a 24-hour period of promotion to show the effectiveness of his influence.
I remember this. I remember him, like, didn't he set up, like, Minecraft servers the same way that Leafy did, and he was making like a ton of money off of like selling people these servers like for like monthly like costs or monthly fees or something along those lines. I don't exactly remember, but I remember Minecraft server people were like doing this a lot around this time.
And uploaded a FortressCraft trailer on his Halo A-Holes channel that got a little over 72,000 views in a week's time. And through his Twitter, he was able to get other gaming platforms to cover it as well. The developer was so impressed at KeemStar's performance, he offered him 30% of FortressCraft for continued promotion, which KeemStar agreed
30%
to.
Notch took another game and ripped it off and made Minecraft. Talk shit about my fucking game, FortressCraft, saying that's a ripoff and that FortressCraft could go suck a fucking dick.
The end result was FortressCraft selling an estimated 2 million copies. So it's safe to say that KeemStar made over $1 million from this deal. This was money that he needed desperately after a massive drop in revenue because he was unable to continue his trolling content. The problem was that Microsoft pays quarterly, which meant that he was anticipating a check in June while in March. So in 2 months, this got all the more serious when the developer of FortressCraft failed to fill out the paperwork in time, which meant that KeemStar's life-changing money was delayed by another couple months. But KeemStar still kept active and found other ventures to keep him busy in the meantime. That's where Alki David and the Billionaires Challenge comes in. What was announced to be pay-per-view event that pitted several Call of Duty YouTubers against each other to raise money for charity. An event that was helped put together by KeemStar that started in mid-2011, which at its peak got an alleged 100,000 concurrent viewers. The high turnout does not translate to the event being a complete success, as the technical quality and the general organization left a general air of awkwardness throughout the production, which as you'd expect for a first-time production like this. But the next one substantially improved on this, though it was controversial for its own reasons. Still, it provided KeemStar with more experience and networking opportunities. Though he did make more friends, he did not make the money which he desperately needed, as he was now struggling financially to the point where he and his family were being threatened with an eviction from their apartment. It was so bad that he was in talks with his previous job at the attorney's office to come back. But that's when another opportunity was presented at him at just the right moment. An owner of a YouTube network contacted Keem and offered him a deal similar to the one he made with the developers of FortressCraft. And that was, you promote our network and we'll give you 50% of the revenue. They would even call it the KeemStar Network. On the surface, it sounds like a great deal, but when you get into the terms of how they wanted it promoted, it gets a bit suspicious.
He wanted to set it up kind of like that fucking Swear.net, didn't he? Swear.net had taken off around this time with Trailer Park Boys because of the censorship issues that were occurring in Canada. And essentially, they created Swear.net as like a form of like saying fuck you to the censoring the censor boards, and basically who weren't allowing them to like swear or do like, it wasn't necessarily nude content, but like obviously they had like characters like Randy who would like fucking drop his trow and just be in like underwear, and like sometimes his balls would like slip out or like his whole ass would be out during a fight. So like, yeah, there was like moments like that were like heavily censored. They couldn't say fuck more than like 3 times or something like that within an episode. So like Swear.net was their way of like getting around that, because it wasn't posted on national television. It was posted directly to the internet, and people were able to subscribe to this channel or support through donations and stuff like that.
This network offered to partner anyone and showcase their videos on their channel so long as they got a $50 deposit as insurance to deter any trolls. or so they say. But KeemStar, needing the money and riding on the high of his success with FortressCraft, gladly accepted and began promoting this network and immediately got around 50 people to enlist. But also, just as fast, got an email from GameStation that sent KeemStar into a panic. GameStation, later known as Maker, is the network that partnered his main channel, Halo A-Holes. But that was no longer the case, as they stated that Keem, taking these deposits, broke YouTube's terms of service, and Keem's channel was no longer partnered. To attempt to fix the situation, Keem immediately deleted the video, but by then it was too late. It didn't take long for Keem's channel to be banned, and for his reputation to sink along with it. With little to no way to make amends for a variety of reasons, finally hit KeemStar when he found out that the guy he was in talks with about the KeemStar network actually purchased the hacked multi-channel network through illegal means. If it wasn't before, it was now more than ever apparent that it was a complete scam that KeemStar fell for. To make matters worse, this person was also in charge of the PayPal Keem's viewers were throwing money into.
How much do you want to bet that it wasn't a scam, but it was due to incompetence? Like, I'm pretty sure that he probably just didn't pay for the domain name in time, and this person probably just snagged the domain under him without him knowing, and like try to charge him like a shit ton of money, probably more than what the company was worth, to like get the domain back.
So try as
that's what was happening around this time a lot. In the early days of like website content creation and stuff like that, when people were creating websites and channels and stuff, you know, YouTube was like battling with other kind of like video platforms. People were just domain snatching as much as possible, and it still happens to this day. Like, there's still a lot of like copyright issues that occur with individuals who try to like copyright their names, their channels, and stuff like that. Sometimes you have to just like completely change to a whole different title because somebody's probably already snagged what you're using. I'm pretty sure the username that I'm using right now is probably already like domain snagged too. So like at some point I'm probably gonna have to change if I ever do gain any kind of viewership or numbers, you know.
he might, Keem wouldn't be able to refund those who put money into the scam as he did not have the transaction history. And because Keem already soured his reputation as a troll, it made it harder to believe that he wasn't in on the scheme. So now, not only was he still struggling financially, he lost one of his few sources of revenue. Beyond that, he lost a channel that he
Man, this was before Patreon and like OnlyFans and all these other like platforming websites came out that like allowed you to like have subscriber-based income. That's crazy.
was working on building for over a year now, and all he could do at this point was wait for the FortressCraft money to come in, sustaining himself through money
FortressCraft money. No way.
he recently borrowed from his parents. But shortly after this loss, he gained a lot. The FortressCraft money had finally come in. So seemingly overnight, Keem went from pinching pennies and nearly getting evicted to becoming a millionaire. This spurred a spree of new purchases like a new house and a new car that he paid for in cash, and began finding ways to invest his money. But even then, with all these new
I was about to
toys
say,
and more
if you make $1 million and you don't go immediately into investing, you're just gonna spend it immediately. It happens to every lottery winner. It happens to almost anybody that comes across like a wealth of like fucking just like a vast wealth of some sort, like inheritance. If you don't learn how to properly invest or where to put your money to basically work for itself, you're gonna run that shit dry.
money that he knew what to do with, there was still a lingering feeling of defeat and the loss that came from it. Not necessarily in the sense of losing, but more so as he was unaware what to do with his life. So as KeemStar does, he found purpose and began planning a new endeavor. One that required a sort of partner to help him with the workload, and the most important part, the entertainment. He never found him, but he did find Only Use Me Blade, a Call of Duty commentary channel with around 500,000 subscribers at the time, who was quite influential in his own right. Keem had a personal interest in him because while he was from the game community like Keem, his commentaries, through Keem's eyes, had thought-provoking topics outside of talking about his day or the gameplay on screen as you'd expect from a typical Call of Duty commentator. This project was a podcast, So thrown into the mix of shaping this podcast was Keem's recent addiction to Painkiller Already, a popular gaming podcast that, while it is gaming themed, discussed a variety of topics. This gave us a bit of insight into how he envisioned his podcast and, in a sense, the future of
Can't
his
get
presence
comfortable in this
online.
chair.
And after much pestering, KeemStar convinced Blade to co-host a new podcast with him. While KeemStar did all the editing and channel management, their split of the earnings was still 50-50, as that is what it took to get Blade on board. So on June 27, 2012, the Bad Kid Show YouTube channel was established and took a little over a week to get up to nearly 10,000 subscribers, mainly through promotion. As though Keem's previous main channel, Halo A-Holes, was banned for promoting a scam, he still had many other channels to advertise with. And just like PKA, Painkiller Already, the Bad...
This is so crazy. The fact that this guy had so many channels over so many different platforms. It's crazy to think about, right? It's like, it really puts into perspective that like people that like only place themselves on one platform, like how most people do with Twitch nowadays, never fucking make it. But even somebody like this who just put on every single fucking platform he could, and just like he didn't put all of his eggs in one basket, he just waited until like something hit, and like his fans kind of just like transitioned from platform to platform to platform, even though it was like toxic as fuck drama like content. They like, it's so odd to like, you never know what's gonna hit.
Bad Kid Show was a success, and to go back on PK's influence on the show and KeemStar, what Keem seemed to be inching to more and more was entertainment based largely around personality, more so than the content, and also a way to create a fluid audience. One that would not just follow KeemStar for his trolling content or his combativeness on Battlecam, but rather to follow him as a person. This is what the Bad Kid Show was. It was not only focused on gaming, but also to get a different, not always aggressive side of KeemStar's personality out there. And with Blade being a relaxed character, in contrast to Keem's aggression, but similar in his interests, made Blade a great host for the podcast. But Keem still wanted more out of it, and he finally found out what that something more was when he flew out Blade and fellow YouTube and high school friend, Scott Ken Martin,
Only
as a
use
cameraman
Blade.
to
I
record
don't
the
know any
most
of these
memorable
guys.
of KeemStar's songs, Dollar in the Woods, that include popular
Wait, exclusively Bad
lines
Kids
such as,
podcast.
Walk in the woods, found a dollar, found a dollar. Walk in the
I
woods,
remember this music
found a
video.
dollar, found a dollar,
Wait a minute.
found a dollar in the woods.
while they were all centralized at one location, KeemStar with season tickets to
Oh
the Bills
my
game took
God.
the opportunity to film a podcast while tailgating. While this episode performed just as well as any other, Blade and KeemStar saw more to it. This episode to them was potential. That's when Blade pitched the idea to continue this in-person format to improve the quality.
Oh my god, dude. This gives off Florida vibes so hard.
And develop an online reality TV show feeling to it.
Yesterday, when we went to Six Flags and we went around, went on different rides,
Bud
maybe
Light,
interviewed some people I wanted to
hey,
interview.
yeah, brother.
And just posted up whenever we felt the need to post up, and just talk or do whatever. I think that would be amazing if we could do that every episode.
Here's the thing. All right, you know I've been dumping a lot of money in this
Yeah,
project.
and Keemstar, honestly, like, Keemstar's been dumping money into this, like, everything that's having to do with...
But the
Back Kid Show.
reason why I dump money in it is because I believe in it. Here's the thing. We need to somehow make this profitable. Wait, I shouldn't even say profitable. I just want to cover the cost.
Sustainable.
I'm
yeah.
set for life with the things I'm doing.
With Keem gladly accepting, and during PAX West in Seattle, which was conveniently where Blade was located, they packed up Blade's belongings and drove from Seattle to Keem's home city of Buffalo. There, they began producing more podcast episodes. But just like many of Keem's previous projects, his past caught up to him and derailed his would-be future plans on YouTube. As for how, that can be explained by a quick look at the Bad Kid Show channel. Well, that be if it was still available, as less than a month after recording the Tailgate podcast episode and committing further to the development of his channel, it was already banned. As per YouTube's rules that you're not allowed to ban evade or circumvent a ban by creating an alternate channel. But KeemStar, already having several other channels banned, did what he's always done, and that was ban evade some more, this time creating the Bad Kid Show podcast channel, not to be confused with the now banned Bad Kid Show. Though this channel still hosted old and new podcast episodes, it branched out a bit in a form of live streams that were
that's
truly only
right.
brought on
This was like a podcast website, right? You couldn't post anything other than like podcasts.
through KeemStar's new hobby, #DramaAlert, where he discussed the various dramas happening mostly in the Call of Duty community. Initially, this was mostly
That's
done
where
as a
Drama
joke,
Alert came
but
from?
that changed when KeemStar
No
started
way.
shoutcasting some concerning tweets that the
What?
then famous, but
That's
now infamous,
crazy.
content creator Wings of Redemption was putting out. And while doing so, Wings and many others requested to join the call and did so.
Look, I know how many people hate KeemStar and they hate Drama Alert, but you gotta admit, Drama Alert is a fucking fire name. Like, I gotta admit, I understand why people hate it, but Drama Alert is not bad. It's not bad. It's like, what was another one? Fuck. There was one that that OTK was gonna do a while ago. Unsponsorable or fucking what was it called? It was fuck, I forgot what the title of the podcast was. Oh man. I think it was like unsponsorable or some like weird like bullshit like that, but that was a good name too. I like that one a lot.
Bringing the drama from Twitter to a live stream format that was left up as a video for the fans of the Bad Kids podcast to view.
Twitter level, yo.
So, you know, if you guys follow me on Twitter, you know that
It's so
I'm
weird seeing him
always
without
on
the
top of
beard.
all the drama.
It's not
that
just
goes
me,
on
right?
between
It's so
commentators and all that.
he looks like Mr. Beast in this fucking video. It's crazy.
And I do this series on Twitter called Drama Alerts, brought to you by DJ KeemStar. This is where it gets good. He says, I've got a load of guns, El Pressador, and if I decide to kill myself, I'm taking you with me.
What the fuck?
You see that?
I'm reading this to make sure. Could that be? Is that really what he said? Like, could that be like
No, that's the exact same one that that's the real one. That's the real one because that's when El Presidor tweeted it. It's the same exact picture.
Wings? You know,
El
you can't
President,
say that. You
what?
can't even like think that out loud. You can't even like say that shit by yourself in the bathroom. That's
just insane. Absolutely insane. Wings wants in. Wings is saying that he wants. If you're just tuning in, we have Wings of Redemption. We have Woody here. We have Only Use Me Blade, DJ KeemStar, Scott Martin. On the phone on Skype, we have White Boy 7th Street. And,
so this is the people he gathered for Drama Alert.
Speaking about some big drama that's been going on Twitter tonight.
Oh!
Now, El Prestor is saying to...
These are the people that were like basically giving him information and shit. Oh.
Wings that he's turning you in to...
I remember because the Wings of Redemption dude stayed on with him for years, right?
The FBI wings for a threat on his family. What are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts are what Woody's doing is laughing.
However, what KeemStar did not anticipate was the high rates of traffic towards this drama-laden video, which we can estimate by the number of likes past well over 100,000 views within a few days of it being streamed. Wasting no time, Keem and Blade did another similar stream the following day going under the same format of #DramaAlert. These activities were also inspired by the 2012 American TV series Newsroom, where a news anchor breaks his unopinionated mold and inserts his rationality into the stories being shown, which was how KeemStar was formatting his Drama Alert tweets on Twitter. But now, with his discovery of this new successful format, he decided it was time to dedicate a channel to it. And luckily, he still had a few to spare, so he settled on XDJ KeemStar, a channel created back in 2009 to host
he
the
was
very
posting on
first
Machinima.
sub-5-minute Drama Alert episode.
Oh my god!
But this channel,
You're telling me this whole time he was banned on YouTube and he was posting on Machinima instead? That's crazy. How did he get unbanned from YouTube then?
was shared with his typical giveaways to boost channel growth and video game related content. It wasn't until about 2 months later that he fully dedicated this channel to this new content style and even changed the name to #DramaAlertNation. With this, he unofficially dedicated himself to daily uploads that got on average 15,000 views. That's not bad, considering he was still restricting himself to covering drama exclusively in the gaming community. Also, while these uploads
my
were short
God.
and fast, they competed with his podcast. And while this channel's attention was fully directed towards Drama Alert videos, the history of it muddied the waters and didn't completely set a straight tone for what content one would expect from this channel. Sure, it was recently changed to these new Drama Alert gaming videos, but previously it had many opinionated videos covering a variety of topics, and without a strong, prominent content style, it can be difficult to accumulate viewers on any given channel. Which, beyond getting his channels repeatedly banned, is the reason he had so many of them. They were for experimentation. A sort of Darwinism approach to content creation that the most successful creators follow, where the viewers guide their content style. And for that reason, on December 19, 2012, the Drama Alert Nation YouTube channel was established to host nothing but drama alerts from the get-go.
What's up, Drama Alert Nation? I'm your host, DJ KeemStar. Let's get right. Into the news. Today's story is about Green Goblin.
Immediately, this channel's videos started outperforming any other content style that Keem has ever produced. With his daily Drama Alert videos averaging 30,000 views, in 2 weeks' time, he was already at 500,000 total views on his channel with a total of 24,000 subscribers. He also expanded this operation to a dedicated Twitter and Reddit. And with the start of 2013, with a new year, KeemStar made a new channel for both Drama Alert and the Bad Kids podcast, but not by choice, as he'd find out that someone was mass reporting his channels and again got them banned. From Drama Alert to his personal channels that were primarily used to archive videos of his family, all because of his ban of Halo a-holes that promoted a scam over a year ago. But this new Drama Alert channel grew even faster. It allegedly got 10,000 subscribers in 2 days' time, but it was immediately banned. Unlike before, where KeemStar's channels at least took a few months to get banned, they were now getting struck immediately. So he couldn't rely on his previous ban evasion tactics of creating new channels, as to do so would mean he would have to create several new channels a month just to operate on YouTube. If Keem really wanted to reach his sought potential, he knew this was an issue that had to be solved in an official capacity. So KeemStar built another team of people to try to get Halo a-holes unbanned, and after several months of trying and 4 Drama Alert channels hitting 100,000 subscribers and getting banned, his team was finally able to make some progress with YouTube and have Halo a-holes unbanned, as they were able to convince YouTube of KeemStar's ignorance of the scam. So during April of 2013, with this nostalgic freedom being reobtained, KeemStar revitalized many of his former projects through his new channels, like the Bad Kid Cast channel for his podcast, the Drama Alert channel for his news stories, and even got back into trolling with the creation of the channel Killer KeemStar. Beyond his personal channels, Keem also focused on various other projects that he knew could bring him a large sum of money, like his establishment of an esports team and his promotion of Amputee from the developers of FortressCraft. Amputee is a game where you make tea. Though it sounds simple, the challenge is similar to flash games such as QWOP, where all you need to do is run. The true objective in these games is to master the complicated controls to perform a simple task, and seeing larger content creators fail over and over at something that looks comically simple makes for an entertaining video and therefore creates more promotion. Enough so that large content creators like PewDiePie played it and introduced it to millions, therefore helping line KeemStar's pockets. But what seemed to be a war long won by KeemStar made very clear it wasn't during March of 2014, as there was another wave of bans. Though his channel Halo a-holes was restored, the many other channels that were banned by proxy of it being originally banned were not. So an unidentified party reported KeemStar's other banned channels, and through a paradoxical twist of events, KeemStar's channels were banned. So to explain it in a poor and complex manner, KeemStar's new channels were banned because his other channels that got banned through his association of Halo a-holes were still banned. But Halo a-holes was unbanned, so now it was the reverse. headed by the consistently inconsistent mess that makes up YouTube headquarters. But it's no secret that KeemStar still exists on the platform today, and his next channel would be the final and current one that you can find on YouTube right now, and that's due to Freedom, the YouTube network that Keem partnered with. In collaboration, they were able to find a simple loophole in his ban, and that was while KeemStar is banned from owning a channel and practically managing it in any way, he was not banned from appearing in a video. So for that reason, he made a friend make the final Drama Alert channel on June 6th. 2014, which was almost immediately banned. That's when his network stepped in and wrote YouTube a lengthy email and had his channel returned to him in about 2 days' time. The reason that the time is significant is because when he wasn't partnered, it took months to over a year to get anywhere with YouTube. The new Drama Alert, which is literally what the channel is called, as seen by the URL, practically took off where the previous banned Drama Alert channel left off, with Keem now getting on average 100,000 views per video. Still focused on drama mostly centered around the gaming community, was having massive success with his seemingly largest problem solved. And yes, it is true that KeemStar found his optimal form of content, but with any content style, there is always room for small optimizations that can improve the content largely. And this difference can be seen between 2014 and 2015 Drama Alert. To paint a picture of 2014 Drama Alert, KeemStar was building a small team to help run the show, which mostly helped gather information and research potential stories. This help came in the form of fans asking if they could be part of the team, and because it was such a common occurrence, Keem opted accepted their help as a test to view how well they performed. Most of the people he brought on, by KeemStar standards, did a very poor job, but there were a few diamonds in the rough that did such a phenomenal job that Keem brought them on as paid employees. Beyond having extra help, it was important to vet these people as their research and the stories they brought to Keem needed to be extremely accurate, or Keem could potentially face the backlash of slandering someone, only made worse if the false information and or accusation is severe. Anyhow, many of Keem's stories in 2014, while moderately entertaining, lacked much focus, energy, and contextual information that would bring viewers to his channel later on. And while the main focus was gaming entertainment, it also branched out to other stories ranging from strangers arguing politics on Facebook to random content creators' dramas and updates. But Keem's main meat in most videos relied on reading tweets of people arguing back and forth on Twitter, with many of these stories lacking much impact at all.
And Pro Syndicate said that Ali A sucks at Minecraft.
As to say that though KeemStar could pull much drama from these people in the gaming community, their main form of content was relatively drama-free, so many days there wasn't much crazy or wild news that could pull a large amount of viewers. But if he could milk an ongoing story and stretch it out through several videos, it could garner much viewership. This is exemplified through his coverage of Lizard Squad.
The hackers who ruined Christmas.
This is the group responsible for hacking two of the biggest computing companies in the world.
The hacking group that, among many other things, took down the PlayStation Network and Xbox Live. And those curious on why they couldn't play online might search YouTube for an answer, and what they'd find is KeemStar interviewing a member of the group with them explaining all the services they took down and will continue to hack. And they did. Both Xbox Live and PlayStation Network were taken down several times in the last 2 months of 2014. As a result, KeemStar covered them about 21 times in that time period by conducting further interviews, releasing news on their hacked targets, covering Finest Group, which is another hacking group that opposed Lizard Squad, and for a moment, Keem also got hacked by Lizard Squad themselves. This constant coverage and also extraction of information via interviews made this a successful long-running story on Keem's channel, reflected by the hundreds of thousands of views he got on videos by the end of the year. This helps mark our transition to 2015, both with a new year and a refocusing in content style. As the year progressed, KeemStar focused less and less intensely on the Call of Duty community, most likely due to the fact that when he did, the videos usually did not get as much traction as a video focusing on intense content creator drama. This is shown clearly by the 3 videos uploaded back-to-back covering Call of Duty Champs, which was a $1 million prize championship held back in 2015. These are some, if not the least viewed videos for that year. Also, they were uploaded at the tail end of March, which, interestingly enough, his possibly most viewed videos for 2015 were uploaded less than a month later. These would undoubtedly change Drama Alert forever as they uncovered a very dramatic and hot topic. But they also brought much negative attention towards KeemStar for reporting it in what some might consider a highly deceptive and dishonest matter. But before we get into that, we must cover what these videos even are and the origin of them. To start, these practically all began from this now deleted Reddit post that can be reviewed through websites that archive such things. What the poster claims is that Badgerverse, a Minecraft content creator on the rise, was arrested in 2004 for unlawful transactions with a minor. The source, bustedmugshots.com. As Keem usually does when he's given such damning information, he contacted the other party, Badgerverse, about these accusations before going public with them. But he was not the only one, as this was seemingly making the rounds through the internet. And after denying these accusations when questioned by Keem, Basher tried to step in front of the story by uploading a 46-minute-long video recounting his life story and the arrest that happened back in 2004. He alleges that he was friendly with his friend's sister that was 15 years old at the time, and their parents got suspicious about Basher, who was, as Basher claims, 18 at the time, and their parents got a bit suspicious about him. Basher, who claims he was 18 at the time, was exchanging sexually charged messages with her. When the parents of the 15-year-old found out, it led to a series of events where he was charged with, as seen from bustedmugshots.com, an unlawful transaction with a minor. Throughout the story, Basher's emotional and seemingly genuine recounting of the story got him much support. But there were those that were dissatisfied with his story, namely KeemStar, who at this point was on the offense against Basher and constantly poked at him through Twitter and an April Fool's drama alert that showcased a fake tweet that made him seem guilty of SA. That's when Basher contacted Machinima to see if they could get Keem's video taken down. But Basher's defensiveness, not just against Keem, but practically anyone that may construe Basher's story worse than he retold it in his 46-minute long video, just made Keem more and more aggressive. And though there were lingering threats of a lawsuit Keem kept prodding at Basher's weakness and finally got the reaction he wanted. After all, without KeemStar, he most likely would not have gotten to this point, and Keem wouldn't have squeezed a story out of him.
Hey guys, it's me. I'm done. Like, I'm so freaking tired of it. I'm like going absolutely freaking mad. I didn't expect to freaking get this big, and I didn't expect like my past and everything to get all out there. And KeemStar just keeps freaking, it's just constant barrage. Like, all my videos are like, I've been up for so long and I'm so stressed right now, and it's just, I'm done. Fuck! Fuck you! Fuck you! I hate you all who are attacking me constantly!
Being that Keem was mentioned, within 30 seconds of the start of the video, it was immediately forwarded to him where he watched it live.
I didn't expect to freaking get this big, and I didn't expect, like, my past and everything to get all out there. And KeemStar just keeps freaking, it's just constant barrage. Like, all my videos are like, I've been up for so long and I'm so stressed right now, and
Oh
it's
God,
just,
he's coming for me, dude.
done. I can't do it
Holy
anymore.
shit. Say that I pushed him too far, but I didn't. I didn't. He's just, this is more playing the victim. This is more like manipulation. That's all I see is manipulation. Like, all I wanted, and all I think anybody wanted, was this dude to just own up to what happened and move on. Ah! Dude, I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. Dude, like, get the fuck away, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude? I'm fucking scared, bro. Like, what the fuck? Ah! Dude, I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. Dude, like, get the fuck away, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude? I'm fucking scared, bro. Like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, I feel like he's fucking coming for me, bro. I'm fucking scared, dude. Like, I feel like this dude's gonna try to...
Citing that he is fearful for his life, but it's difficult to differentiate that from an excitement, as he just became a major player in a drama that was about to trend through the online community. So on the same day, Keem made a response to Basher's video, a video that Basher privated almost immediately. trend through the online community. So on the same day, Keem made a response to Basher's video, a video that Basher privated almost immediately.
He's never going to be the victim. He's always going to be the bad guy. And the fact that he can just manipulate so many people so easy, it scares the living shit out of me. It scares the living shit out of me. It scares me that other YouTubers are afraid to voice their opinion on this subject. It scares me that this guy is that good at manipulating people. It scares me.
To summarize Keem's 18-minute long video, it has him saying that Basher kept playing the victim card, when in reality, people should be focusing on how that 15-year-old was the victim. And that throughout Basher's life story, some ages don't make sense, as Basher says he was 18 when this happened, but in reality, he was most likely 20 due to a news clipping that Basher tweeted out. To add more, Basher's current girlfriend, who was a fan of his, met him while he was in his late 20s and she was 17. So there are 4 key things Keem kept hammering in this video. The inconsistencies with age, which he labeled as Basher being deceptive rather than accidentally inaccurate as most people are with dates, even KeemStar. Next is claiming that this video was done through a manipulative perspective and that he believes that the entire video should have been an apology rather than a short segment in it. Hence why Keem keeps saying that Basher is playing the victim card. And beyond retaliating by wanting to take KeemStar's April Fool video down, KeemStar had many grievances with Basher because Keem is a parent himself and could not imagine his daughter in such an undesirable situation. Overall citing Basher to be a massive manipulator and monster in the YouTube community that people should be cautious of. This video performed extremely well, but not as well as his next one that was also covering Basher, citing that fans of both audiences were angry and that there was still no clear understanding of whether Basher was lying about his past.
Right now, I'm getting a lot of hate from Basher fans, and Basher is getting a lot of hate from people in the community over this situation, and we still don't know 100% the truth. And let me interview you. Let's put this thing to rest. Let's get the final chapter in this story done and over with. And let's turn all this hate and all this negativity into something incredibly positive. Just a simple yes or no. Do you want to help out these kids? Do you want to help raise $5,000 for this charity, Gamers Outreach?
So KeemStar extended an interview invitation to Basher for charity, with KeemStar saying that he wanted to put this all to rest. But it's apparent, at least through the many follow-up videos that performed insanely well, that KeemStar was going to latch onto this story so long as people kept returning to his channel for it. While we won't go in depth into all these, I will heavily recommend the Gamer from Mars video, The Bashverse Conspiracy, full documentary that dissects this situation. What we will dive into is how and why this worked so well for KeemStar. First is that KeemStar is inherently a troll. That's how he He got started on the platform, and that's basically been his personality ever since. Trolling is usually done to get a reaction out of someone through whatever means necessary, whether that means throwing out various unconfirmable rumors, or in this situation, interviewing other ex-fans of Basher that were coming out on his alleged illicit messages, allowing Keem to continue to cover this ever-expanding story. If this were a collaboration, which in a way it was, Basher was sitting at around 1.7 million subscribers, and KeemStar was sitting at around 300,000. So KeemStar must have known that every time Basher complained about him or mentioned him in any capacity, it would bring more and more people. To KeemStar's channel and even more in-depth coverage of Basher's past, so Keem had much to gain by continuing this. So that's why, in more ways than one, this was a collaboration, a non-friendly one until it was. When 10 days later, KeemStar managed to get an interview with Basher, starting it off by Keem stating that he and the Drama Alert team
Oh my god, I've been muted this whole fucking time. Fuck! I've been muted this whole fucking time! Ah! Holy shit. Okay.
team
Let's just keep watching.
verified that when Basher committed that crime way back when.
Okay, all I need you guys to know is that I've been saying some shit. I've been saying, hey, anybody that can lip sync, hey, add some caption to this video.
And the ages were 18
Woo,
and 15
shit.
and not the
Oh
rumored
my god,
20
I
and
went
13.
in.
As for Basher, he claims that he never talked to underage girls willingly, and if he did not know about their age.
I can imagine. Basically, the Drama Alert team did more research into what happened with Basher 11 years ago, and we can now confirm that the ages were 18 and 15.
Ah, see, this is the drama farming that I remember, right? Because he was stating that this guy was 20 and he was trying to, like, basically make this situation a lot bigger than it really was at the time.
13.
Don't go out of my way to talk to underage girls. I just don't do that. If I talk to an underage girl, I did not know their age. They lied about it, or it just didn't even get mentioned, and I'm flirting.
Your friends disown you, and then your girlfriend,
that's the
who you
crazy
love,
part,
and
man.
you thought that she loved you.
Oh God, I love her, dude.
Disowns
You have no idea.
for her career. That made me feel sorry for you. That legitimately made me feel sorry for you. Man, I don't like this stuff that happened between you and these younger girls. And I think that...
That's why I apologized. I don't either.
I don't think you can ever do anything like this. Enough people know about this situation where you won't do anything like this, right? I think that the punishment of you being through the runner in this whole community is enough for what you did.
That's another weird thing that I've noticed. I think he started like a new channel, a new podcast, and he's like really obsessed with dishing punishments to people, right? Like he has this weird obsession. Particularly, he has this one guy. I think it's like Boogie, or like he was like a really big dude, but like it's somebody that he's always like picking on. But like he has this insane obsession about just like punishing people for things that they do or say, which is crazy. I don't know. There's I don't know. It feels like he gets off on it a bit. It's so weird.
And I don't think that you need to still be kicked while you're down.
Many others refute these
such a
claims
lie.
by stating that these stated
Dude,
their
he
age
loves
when
kicking
talking
people when
to
they're
him.
down.
So
Holy
someone in this
shit.
situation is lying. Which is why it's important to mention that Basher also admits that he's a pathological liar, and many acquaintances, both now and several years back, have confirmed that Basher is in fact a known liar.
Him out. Some of us earlier than others had figured out he was full of shit with being an engineer for NVIDIA and then working for Pixar. None of us knew about pedophilia.
But since this video is focusing on KeemStar, we'll readjust to him and the reason why this change in heart happened. Let's discuss the benefits. The harassment and rumors KeemStar spread around helped gain the attention of not just Basher's audience, but also those tuning into Basher's freakout video and the drama following it. Through this, KeemStar was getting much hate through
What else
Basher's
gets
large
covered in
following.
this?
It is, after all, easier to get someone's attention from stating something negative than something positive.
The year of
as
drama
it's
and
conflict and
exposés.
controversy that makes most
Wow, this
stories
is a
compelling.
huge-ass
But now that
segment.
he changed stances, though not everyone was convinced,
Oh,
he
the
gained the support
apocalypse.
of most of Basher's extremely large following that once hated him. So through it all, he was able to make things work almost completely in his favor. Almost. And that's because of possibly his most viewed video of 2015. A video of him interviewing Basher that was joined in by Basher's associate and apparent Minecraft server owner, Smile for YouTube. In this interview, Smile claims to have audio proving that Basher's ex-girlfriend is a gold digger, and that was the reason she stayed with him. With Basher's obsession with this woman, the grand reveal of this leaked Skype call
crazy.
and Basher's outburst from it,
Message from her today saying that she loves me though. Straight up.
I told her I'm gonna pay her $1,000 if she did say that to you. If I convinced her basically that I'll give her 1,000.
Oh, this is 100% rage baiting. Oh my god. So people who are new to the internet fall for this so much, man. They fall for this so much. Just like the he said, she said bullshit is so prevalent, especially amongst troll communities, man. When you start reaching like a high number viewer count, dude, the amount of people that like make up stories is crazy. It's so crazy.
$1,000 if she did say that to you.
We
Bullshit.
wanted to find out if she was a gold digger. So
Bullshit. This is bullshit.
The only-
Bullshit.
I had to do it, man. I had to prove it so the whole world can see what the real true colors are here.
Smile for YouTube.
Yes.
Play the audio.
Here it is.
You have actual audio?
Here it is. Hey.
Yeah, Bob.
No,
Oh,
hey,
the
what's up?
audio.
Okay, not too much.
Oh
Okay, he is
no!
going to- he's losing his fucking mind right now. He's bawling his fucking eyes out. He said that he will do it, but he needs
Not
to hear
the
you
receipts.
say something
Oh,
to him. You have to talk to him nice or something like that, because he's bawling his eyes out. I'll give
That's
you $1,000.
crazy.
Bullshit your way through this. I'll give you $1,000 right now. Bullshit your way through
I
this.
already tried calling him. He's not picking up.
Okay.
I left him a
Dude,
voicemail.
to do this
You got fucking
live.
I don't
To
care
do this
anymore.
live
This is
on a
bullshit.
drama alert is fucking dirty.
I don't give a fuck. I don't
This is
fucking
dirty.
care. At
Dude,
least in
this is on the level of a fucking like not Seinfeld. What was that one dude? Not Dr. Phil. who's the other psychology dude? Fuck. I forgot what they were called, but they would always have like you aren't the father. Like drama, like episodes and shit. Dude, they would farm drama so fucking hard. It's insane. Like these conversations did not have to happen on air like this, but like the fact that they did just added like a whole level of embarrassment to like these people. Like holy shit, man. I don't think that this even covers. Wait, are they actually going to talk about that one controversy? No, I don't think they do talk about it, right? That's crazy. They talk about the adpocalypse, drama alert recovery, the year of drama and exposés. They don't. There's no mention of that one other YouTuber. There's no mention of it. That's crazy.
And I got the fucker in the ass.
beyond it being an entertaining video, it helped move much of the hate from
Jesus
Basher to his
Christ, man.
ex-girlfriend and gave KeemStar new levels of notoriety in the YouTube community. Basher was on later episodes of Drama Alert.
And see, that's the thing. When people experience this level of embarrassment live and aren't able to like have time to process the information that's being given to them, they say really stupid shit like this. especially if they're inexperienced on how to deal with it or haven't had the proper media training.
But it never rekindled the flame of this drama. On the topic of fire, it should be noted that KeemStar regularly takes risks and or plays with fire that usually works in his favor but also regularly gets burned. And this was one of those situations, as on the surface, this entire drama is already confusing enough. But when further looked into, it becomes quite a jumbled mess, with several parties working for their own gains and practically only KeemStar landing on top. Until now. And that's because Smile for YouTube, Basher's associate, or the person that was in the call when the leaked Skype audio of his ex-girlfriend was exposed to him. Because in 2016, a little less than a year after the video dropped, he leaked a Skype call between him, Basher, and Keem that puts a new perspective on all this because Smile for YouTube didn't always go under that alias. In 2010, he was known as 101 SWAT 101, and he's exactly the kind of person you would expect someone with that name to have. And unbeknownst to Keem, back in 2010, he allegedly also made trolling videos with him, and that's why he had FAG re-uploads on his channel.
Oh my god, I felt bad for this kid, and now all that has been thrown out the window. The fact that he's a swatter, I automatically have become an op. I don't give a shit how fucking sap story this kid's fucking story is. I don't give a fuck if he was hurt. The fact that he was a swatter just puts him in a whole category of I don't give a fuck what happens to this person. Holy shit.
But of course, with 5 years passing and all the people that Keem has met, he didn't recognize him at all. But there was some suspicion was successfully diverted by a lie on Smile's side, as he did not want his cover blown.
Hey, are you a big-time fan?
I didn't think that I'd end up siding on the side of KeemStar in this situation. That's crazy. That's crazy. See, this is exactly what I'm saying, man. Never pick sides until you hear more of the story. Yeah, what's up? Sorry, I have to take my dad to the hospital in the morning, so we were just figuring out who's driving him. But yeah, I did not expect to come out of this siding with this dude. Holy shit. Like, never pick sides until you hear all the information. Because one piece of information can make you switch opinions so fast. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I searched you on YouTube and I saw like FAG re-uploaded videos.
FAG uploaded videos?
This changes the whole situation altogether.
My old trolling videos?
Oh, I'm not sure, man. Well, fuck, years back I was watching your videos. Years back.
Yeah, I searched Smile for YouTube on YouTube, and there's a channel, and it's got like re-uploaded videos of my old stuff.
Oh no, that wouldn't be me. I'm Smile for YouTube Gaming.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a weird coincidence.
That is a weird coincidence.
That is actually really fucked.
But before we get into the meat of this call, there is also a website that docks Clara and several other content creators' residence posted by an anonymous source. A dox that KeemStar clearly knew about and spread it anyway.
Don't worry.
Are you going to report on the website?
Well, I haven't really looked at the website. Like, I just...
You're gonna like it. Oh, you're gonna like it.
Oh, you're gonna like it.
Especially if you scroll all the way down.
Bad.
It even shows her bedroom window and everything. Like, it's some creeper, man.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck they got this stuff, but it's creepy.
It was definitely another YouTube partner out there that's doing this.
I'm gonna tweet it out. I'm gonna say, "Oh my god, have you seen this?"
Oh my god.
Damn,
KeemStar, dude, I hated you at first, but I'm starting to fucking love you.
Now for the most important part of this call is that interview was all orchestrated, scripted, redone, and dramatized, because they all knew about this info beforehand. and it was all done to take Clara down and build Basher up.
Okay, this is the game plan. All right, you get her.
What?
In this private call, you record her saying this stuff.
Wait a minute. Oh, okay, you never choose sides. You wait until all the information is given. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, dude, this is like fucking news outlets and how they fabricate fucking all this like shit.
Okay. Then we come on and we do the interview, right? And I say something like, and you tell me the background. I'm saying, other than this text, do you have any proof? Like, do you have any real proof? I know she said this to you in a private Skype.
So, wow.
Conversation, you know, smile for YouTube. But, I mean, there's going to be a lot of people out there that say, you know, that you're full of shit. There's going to be a lot of people out there saying that, you know, maybe you and Basher made a deal behind the scenes. Do you have any legitimate proof that she said this? I mean, these conversations can be forged. And then you interrupt me, and you're just like...
Yes, sir, I do. I got a video. I got an audio right now.
Okay, give me the audio, and then we play it in the interview. Oh my god, it's over. Coming from Drama Alert. Okay, my fans are fucking... They're not just like...
And I'll even react. I'll even react like I've never heard it. I said to him, literally, you could pay me $40 and I'll...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. KeemStar essentially ruins this guy's career and exposes like shit that he did in his past. And because his girlfriend got paid $1,000 to say she loved him, he turned on her and is taking this information to KeemStar, the person that destroyed his career. Makes absolutely no sense. No sense. I don't get what's going on here.
talk to him, but you'll have to pay me probably more than that. Literally
Oh,
asking
he's
him to
getting
pay
paid.
her.
While KeemStar
It's
later
always
defended
fucking
this
money.
by saying all the information in the interview was true and it was only the reaction that was faked, or rather redone, many still opposed it because of its deceptive nature, and that took away credibility from KeemStar and put into question his other videos. But there is another, more important level to this on the same note of deception: manipulation, something KeemStar initially accused Basher of. And this is important because it expands more on Drama Alert and the power Keem holds, or the way he used to use it in 2015.
One thing I'm noticing about a lot of these like YouTubers that he had on here that like are doing most of this shit, man. It's I'm not. That's
At the
so
start
fucking
of this
crazy.
drama, Keem started off stalwart and attacked Basher relentlessly, citing his parental status and that crimes like these should always be brought into question, and was doing a fair job of covering Basher's alleged victims. But after he went on good terms with him, he stopped bringing the potential victims to light, as seen on Camp Kill Commentary's channel, who kept on covering it. So this exposes much about how KeemStar operated his channel. It's something people both love and hate him for, which is his loyalty to his allies, as a neutral news channel may bring all perspectives on a story. But Drama Alert was becoming a commentary news channel, no doubt directly supported by its rise in views, as this series of videos
and
brought
this
only
is how the
perspectives
drama
that reflected
farming
Keem's
really
opinion on
started.
Basher. When he was on bad terms, he only reported the victims, but when he was friendly with Basher, he stated that the hatred online that Basher was receiving was bad enough. KeemStar's words can bring down and or build up a creator depending on what terms he's on with them. As for Smile for YouTube, who leaked the Skype call, in most people's eyes, he is no hero, as besides trying to charge back $2,500 in donations to Keem, he helped spread Keem's docs and tweeted many suggested tweets that refer to swatting Keem, though he denies he ever swatted Keem. But KeemStar is also hardly a saint, as within this feud, he gave out Smile's Skype,
Wait, so who
Smile's
is this
number,
Smile-
Smile's address, and
Smile
even
for
Smile's
YouTube guy?
wife's phone number.
With a fucking father. He's an adult. And I have trolled him so hard that his life is consumed by the thought of me. Alright, his Skype is literally Smile for YouTube. Keep note of all this. That's his Skype right there.
Giving out my house address, giving out all of my information. Because he thinks
This is his phone number. The guy's
Oh,
from
he
Canada.
ended up
This is his
doxing
wife's phone
him?
number right here. We need this dude's address. We need to drop his address.
gonna get fucking swatted so
You're- People need to know where this dude lives.
Wait. So this guy doxed him first, and now in retaliation, he's doxing him back. Is that what I'm getting from this?
Swatted. Look at them all there. They're fucking everywhere. These cops are everywhere. Thank you. I wonder who fucking did.
Reactions are typically mixed on this, as he was doxing a doxer. But one thing many people take issue with is involving his wife that had seemingly no involvement in the situation, which means he doxed an innocent party. But overall, at least compared to other controversies that Keem was involved in at this time, it went by relatively unknown. And actually, Keem was still doing very well for himself, as he more than doubled his subscribers in 2015, helped by the audience he gained through the Bashverse coverage and the many friendships he made with other rising content creators like Pyrocynical. But more importantly, Leafy is here, a commentator known for his insults and feuds with the more bizarre denizens of YouTube. Leafy and KeemStar
now we know what's going to happen from here.
Where almost daily they would talk on Skype for hours and even met up in person where they took a ride in a helicopter. Maybe they built their bond by being controversial rising figures in the YouTube community, which takes us back to the controversies that Keem was going through. Some having to do with the change in perspective and recirculation on his old clip insulting Alex. But his newest controversy at the time was because he got a story wrong. All because a member of his news team failed to properly do their research, made all worse because of Keem's size.
Okay, this
when
is
he was
2016.
going after Basher had about 1.7 million subs and Keem had about 300,000. Though influence spans beyond subscribers, this is simply just the easiest way to measure it. So KeemStar had about 1/5 of Basher's following, and the Predator accusations had merit. There were also many other people accusing Basher of the same thing, and with
it's kind of amazing how many of these like drama channels got famous by just like calling everybody pedophiles, right? And like it's kind of very similar to like what Kick does now with like the whole To Catch a Predator shit that they're doing, where they like I've heard that some channels unknowingly like invite people to like locations and like they set up these situations. I'm not saying everybody's doing it in that way, but I've heard that some of them are faked. But like I'm not too sure. I think some of them are fucking way too fucking accurate, you know, to be faked, you know what I'm saying?
Basher's large following and experience with managing an audience of that size surely helped him through it, which is how we transition to Sir Tony Ray, better known as RS Glory and Gold, a 62-year-old man that streams the MMORPG RuneScape 3 on Twitch, that on January 7th sat at 6.6 thousand followers. Just joining the streaming scene, he was very new to the online community that took him in with open arms, until someone on the Drama Alert team discovered something alerting. A news article dating
like
back from 2011 about a 54-year-old man that through RuneScape, the same game RS Glory and Gold is playing, was incarcerated for illegal acts with a 13-year-old girl that he met through the game and eventually in person. And through a quick glance, these photos do look a bit similar, and the same game is being played. The problem comes with that the employee of Drama Alert that brought these to Keem only went off that information for such a serious claim. If he gave any effort beyond a surface level glance, this team member would have seen that John Phillips was still incarcerated, so it would be impossible for RS Glory and Gold to be streaming on Twitch unless he was streaming from jail. This fatal error wasn't caught until it was too late, as KeemStar, having confidence in his news team, set aside a about 35-second
This is why you gotta know all the information before you post on it.
John Phillips had sex with teen he married in an online game of RuneScape. He recently got out of jail, and the first thing he did was stream RuneScape on Twitch.
And if KeemStar's videos get around 100,000 views within hours
Dude,
of an upload,
how much do you think he got sued for this, right? How much money did this old man get off of the Drama Alert channel for this false information? He must have made fucking bank. Dude, he probably retired. He probably never even returned to fucking... He never returned back to content creation. He was just like, I made my money, I'm out. I'm living the rest of my 20 years in peace. Holy fuck, dude. Hey, I really hope that that's what ended up happening, man.
It exposed that dangerous lie to an audience around 16 times larger than Sir Tony Ray had. And the result is as you'd might expect. with many furious people misled with this information at the return of a predator visiting Sir Tony Ray's channel and harassing him. KeemStar.
Yep, that's what happens. That's what happens. I think to a certain degree, depending on like the situations, I think creators should be kind of like held accountable for like their audience's like hate rating and shit like that.
Quickly learning of his error, deleted his video and re-uploaded another one titled "We Got It Wrong," explaining his disappointment in his team and himself, and committing himself to make amends in whatever way possible.
Him and another person on my news team sat there for hours looking at the faces and identified who was who and that it was the right guy. And I fucking lost it. My heart sunk into my stomach. The minute he gave me this explanation that they matched the faces, I realized that we just so fucked up. And I fucking died right there on my live stream. Like, I immediately took down the video and I immediately uploaded a video to Twitter telling everyone that we got this story wrong and that we've taken the video and that the guy that works for me is no longer working for me, and any damages
he ended up firing the guy,
Tony, that we are going to take.
But by then, it was too late.
This
Many
guy's
channels
name was
were already
Tony?
reporting on it, with the
Oh,
largest
no.
being Scarce, a competitor to Drama Alert. And where Scarce's videos usually hit on average
Scarce!
200,000
Wait, what happened to
views, the one
Scarce?
covering KeemStar and Sir Tony Ray got 1 million views in 5 days' time, strengthened by a clip of Tony being subjected to unwarranted harassment.
In his press broadcast, you can tell the dude's depressed, the dude's crying, and you can tell that he's just like, fuck, dude, like, I didn't do anything wrong. He's trying to tell people that he didn't do anything wrong, and people are still telling him in the chat, like, these horrible things and stuff because of the video that was uploaded, and it just makes me really sad, dude.
Okay, from what I gather here, you're saying
He shaved his beard!
Finally, this guy
Ew!
who posted this video has taken the video down and admitted that what he said wasn't true. And that now everybody in the world knows my real name's Tony Ray Winchester. I'm 62.
Oh, his name is Tony.
I'm retired.
Okay, Tonys are saved.
I haven't got my first
Tonys are
Social Security check
saved.
yet, but I'll get it soon.
Oh, I thought the guy that got fired was Tony.
See, I would have sat here for the next 10 years because I'm not going to let somebody run me off.
Hell yeah, brother.
But
tell it like it is.
Now that the whole thing's cleared up, and you guys know I'm a good guy, I'd like to go take a break. Wash my face. Put some cold water on my face.
No, they forced him to shave his beard because he looked like the mugshot. That's so sad. Dude. That's so fucked, man.
Have a cup of coffee, relax for a minute, and then I'll come back and start tweeting again, or twitching again, okay? I'm not calling him. I'm not telling him my phone number. I don't want that guy to bother me no matter what. I don't want his money. I don't want his apology.
He didn't sue him? That's crazy.
You know, I know who and what I am.
Dude.
And my real friends know who and what I am. And they stuck by me. Thank you very much for everything. And don't think I'll ever forget all the nice words you folks had to say to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Aww.
But believe me, I would never, ever, ever get off here as long as somebody's saying those things about me, because I'm not letting nobody run me off.
Hell yeah.
But now everything's
I won't
clear. Everybody knows.
back down. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah.
Well, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell, but I won't
Now I want to take a break.
down. Gonna
Thank you guys for everything.
The
Thank you very much for being nice people and kind-hearted and helping me when I really need your help. Thank you.
Aww. Damn, man.
Hey, before I log out, happy birthday, Renee. Thanks for being a real friend. I appreciate it.
In this situation, it's hard to say
Damn,
that
that's a
anyone
fuck
really prospered.
situation.
But there was a silver lining that Sir Tony Ray's Twitch exploded in support shortly after he overcame these false accusations. As for Drama Alert, this mess up hardly
good
hindered its
shit.
growth,
Good
as
shit.
it only
I wonder
lost
if he still
subscribers
streams.
for one day and continued its climb through the YouTube ranks like nothing ever happened. As for Keem, though he was doing what he could to fix the situation,
Fuck, man. Like, I wonder if he ever ended up suing, like, later in life. Because, like, oh my god.
like many of his past controversial events, this was thrown into a pile of controversial acts that as time would go on would mostly be forgotten. And that's because the earlier months of 2016 were pretty good for Keem. A little over a month after this most recent controversy, Drama Alert hit 1 million subscribers. But the biggest change happened behind the scenes. As KeemStar explained it, since his time on YouTube, there are some that grew up watching him and now have jobs at YouTube itself. Through this, he was finally able, once and for all, get cleared for promoting that scam several years back. Meaning instead of relying on a loophole of not owning Drama Alert, but being allowed to appear on it, he was now granted ownership of the channel and is able to manage
This is
it
when he
without
started
constraints.
making money off
Not
of
only
it.
that, YouTube was changing in a way that boosted Drama Alert faster than it ever has. As 2016 is remembered as a heavily drama-laden year, with the likes of Leafy is Here
Oh
and
my god,
H3H3
the amount of fucking drama that was occurring during this time is insane.
battling it out, there was much to cover, and it helped drive views as much as you'd expect to a channel called Drama Alert, with each of Keem's videos averaging on the lower end 500,000 views, and on the higher end well over 1 million. But with 2016 being such a drama-laden year, KeemStar eventually found himself stuck in the center of it, and not in the way he preferred. It was all sparked through one of the business ventures Keem was doing outside of Drama Alert. While he was still diversifying his revenue streams through merch, live streaming, sponsorships, esports, and various other avenues, he was also helping establish events between content creators when necessary. One of these events was meant to be a boxing match between iDubbbz, a rising content creator known for reviewing strange Kickstarters, and more recently his Content Cop series, where he called out what he and many other agreed to be lazy or scandalous content on YouTube. And that's where Jinx and iDubbbz's Content Cop on him came in, criticizing his reaction content. Things escalated between the two, and a boxing match was planned, with KeemStar setting up the event for March 4th. And though Jinx was combative on Twitter and eager for the match, he never showed up, making iDubbbz the automatic victor. And that's why Keem and iDubbbz were in touch. Also around this time, KeemStar's Alex video was making its seasonal return, fueled mostly by his recent controversy with Sir Tony Ray. iDubbbz, noticing this, tweeted out the Alex clip. But instead of leaving it there, KeemStar private messaged iDubbbz asking not to use that clip, or he will have to ruin iDubbbz's career like he's done with other content creators that appeared on Drama
That's
Alert.
crazy.
Though Keem says this was a joke, iDubbbz definitely did not take it as one, and had some.
If you're going into the drama farming kind of like YouTube side or like Twitch side of stuff, and you're like, you gotta know you're gonna make enemies. You gotta know. Right? When people come at you with messages like these, like, oh, I will ruin you for this and that, like, if you use these, like, stories or these clips and shit like that, like, you can't, you gotta know that, like, you're gonna have your career ruined whether you want it or not, kind of thing, you know? I'd say post whatever the fuck you want to post, and the people that fuck with you are gonna fuck with you. Because, like, let's face it, if you're a drama farming, drama related, like, Drama Alert kind of like style channel, people are gonna hate you regardless on if you follow their instructions or not. That's just a reality. You're gonna be hated. You're gonna be hated.
On Drama Alert. Though Keem says this was a joke, iDubbbz definitely did not take it as one, and had something bigger, mayhaps in retaliation, in the works, and that is the most effective and memorable expose on KeemStar. And that's saying much, considering the existence of all these exposés on him already. So about halfway through the year, on May 5th, 2016, iDubbbz dropped Content Cop KeemStar. What made this video vastly different from the rest is that where most exposés on KeemStar focus on specific events rather than analyzing KeemStar's character, Like easy to denounce events such as the Alex situation or his misinformation on Sir Tony Ray, iDubbbz instead analyzed KeemStar on a day-to-day basis and not truly on its low points, as he showcased what he deemed to be KeemStar's consistent hypocrisy and manipulativeness through several points throughout the video, with examples taken through his Twitter rants and drama alert. An example is how outwardly it
Oh
may
my god, this is when he started doing the Twitter rants. Oh my god, I remember this shit. Dude, he started going fucking off on Twitter. It was crazy. This is like the height of, like, I think drama alert and shit, like where he was just posting to like rage bait and drama bait as much as possible.
That Drama Alert is meant to be a non-biased news show, but in reality, the way KeemStar typically reports stories is based on the relationship with the other person. This, coupled with his constant instigation on Twitter to have creators appear on his show or continue to receive his mass spreading of rumors, painted KeemStar as an even more unfavorable person.
There are a lot of reasons to call KeemStar a hypocrite. I'm going to focus on one reason, the reason that I find most compelling.
My objective isn't go destroy their life on Drama Alert. I don't use my platform that way. You know how they've been contacting me saying that you've been dating some like 14-year-old French girl and shit? Just please swing at me. If you're gonna swing at me, dude. Let me know, because I got a fucking files on top of files to swing back at. I don't use my platform that way. I don't use my platform that way. I don't use my platform that way. Because I got a fucking files on top of files to swing back at.
Well, that was extremely blatant. You said you don't use your platform
There's a content cop on this? Hold on. I gotta watch it. How long is it? Content cop. iDubbbz, KeemStar. Hold on, how long is it? 25 minutes? No, is it this one? Oh, which one? Official Content Cop KeemStar. 20 minutes. Okay. Oh, I gotta watch that. Oh! Dude.
But then you threatened to use your platform that way. But iDubbbz, the KeemStar Twitter account and Drama Alert are two separate entities.
I try to keep my show fair and balanced, but on Twitter, I'm gonna give my opinion.
I heard you're a pedophile. 14-year-old French girl? Pedophile. I have the taste of pedophile come in my mouth. I'm on the hunt. Thinking about it logically. You want big YouTubers to come onto your program.
Wait, was that story actually true? Or was that like a rumor that was just going around about him? Like, I don't know. I'd never heard about that story beyond this. I haven't seen this Content Cop.
After you harass them on Twitter, so how are you going to get them to come on your program? Oh, I know. You suggest that if they don't come on your program, they're not innocent.
The situation turns out where a big YouTuber comes on because he's innocent.
Of course, that's just part one. We gotta think about the second part logically as well. If you are a small YouTuber, you're gonna get a big fucking sub boost from it. And guess what? I won't let you fucking forget it. I will hold that shit over your head. If you fucking blink in my direction, I'm gonna hold that shit over your head.
Along with other examples of Keem's hypocrisy and explaining KeemStar's general aggression, iDubbbz also succeeded in making it entertaining in a way that, while it did carry many serious points, it also served to mock KeemStar. Because the first about 4 or so minutes of the video is him tracking down and wrestling a garden
Things
gnome.
don't change, do
Though
they,
that
chat?
insult wasn't started by iDubbbz, it was solidified by him, which is why enemies of Keem still refer to him as a garden gnome. As for the effect that this video had on KeemStar's channel, if we look at
That's why they
social
started
blade for
calling
that
him
time,
Garden Gnome?
we can see that it
What?
did
I thought that was
absolutely
his like
nothing.
personal
In
thing
fact,
already.
KeemStar gained more subscribers than
Hold up, they started calling him Garden Gnome because of the Content Cop? I didn't know that.
usual around this time. But as the video got more and more viewership, its influence started to take effect. The big difference this time, to the many other times the masses have gone against KeemStar, is that now his influential friends started turning on him. How it's usually remembered is that iDubbbz's Content Cop was the sole instigator in this situation, but the reality is there were already many exposés attacking KeemStar prior to iDubbbz's video. His video was just the straw that broke the camel's back. The next biggest expose video on KeemStar came out a little over a month later by Pyrocynical, an ex-friend of Keem's.
Star also does this really cancerous thing where he'll accuse someone of something or make something up, and then when he's called out, he'll say that someone told him or people have been telling him, which basically gives him a line of defense for some bullshit that he just made up 5 minutes ago.
Pyro is threatening me with all this shit on Skype because I showed his picture.
Play that again.
You know how they've been contacting me saying that you've been dating some like 14-year-old French girl and shit? Dating some like 14-year-old French girl and shit? 14-year-old French girl and shit? 14-year-old French girl and shit?
Wait.
Now, if any of you didn't notice that, he just deliberately lowered the age. Now, originally, this alleged girl was 15, and now KeemStar has lowered the age to 14, probably to make it sound even more impacting and incriminating. And guess what? Later on stream, he lowered the age again to say the girl was now 13, and on top of that, basically insinuating that I was a pedophile.
Pyro was trying to hook up with a 13-year-old girl from France, all right? That he was technically like a pedo or weirdo or something, right?
So this man has lied about the age of this girl on 2 separate occasions, and knowing KeemStar, this girl will probably be an embryo by next week.
Weirdly enough, this video is almost exactly the same length of iDubbbz's Content Cop. But as for the video itself, beyond the changing of mood towards KeemStar, this video seemed to have been instigated by Keem's constant rumor spreading on Pyrocynical.
Wow, so that was his own friend from the channel. That was it just goes to show you, man. It's like watching two guys that like know each other's secrets, and like now they're just like exposing each other, or they're just like coming up with lies on each other. I don't know. It's so weird, but this Content Cop is funny because it's literally just bashing on both of them,
as seen in the video. Also, Keem tweeted out Pyro's face, which was mostly unknown at the time. Mostly unknown because a few months back, Pyro's face was revealed with consent on a video that got over 1 million views.
Oh
something
God,
that
he's
Pyro
a furry.
failed to mention. As for
Why
what
are they always
caused the falling out in the
furries?
friendship, KeemStar, whenever he hears that someone said something bad about him to any degree, he will usually go on offense. And that's where things usually snowball. A small criticism towards Keem, if it's said behind his back, can turn into a feud that will last several years. The difference now is that KeemStar was being watched very closely, and he couldn't get away with attacking other creators as viciously as he could before.
Of
Also,
course
with
he
Pyro's
wears
video
guests.
coming out, KeemStar was finally starting to bleed subscribers, and he was weakened enough for other, less effective KeemStar expose videos to be made, which is typical for any sort of cancellation, where even those with the smallest interaction with the cancelled person will make their own video to rake in views and add more to the massive amount of noise already being made. But the extreme levels of videos being made against KeemStar became exhausting extremely fast.
This is such instigator behavior. This is such instigator behavior. This is like you just said something vicious in chat and you're just watching everybody argue about it.
As it almost became a meme to post a KeemStar expose video, due to the fact that many of these ineffective videos recycled KeemStar's old but popular controversial clips. There were also some that covered lesser known clips, like when KeemStar fought someone, or him shoving ice cream in what he claims to be a child actor's face. A skit done for the Bad Kids cast that Keem actually refused to upload because he later saw how bad it made him look, but Blade uploaded it anyway. As for what many saw as the most distasteful of these lesser known clips, was KeemStar, during a beef with content creator Total Biscuit, said that he can't wait to report on his death.
Can't wait to report your death!
Though Keem said it in jest, these words stuck with many, as Total Biscuit several months ago announced that he was suffering from a terminal cancer. Back to the cancellation itself, one of, if not the worst part of this for Keem, was having his close friends betray him. The worst offender being Leafy, who admittedly distanced himself from KeemStar as a business decision.
These past few months, he's honestly just gone fucking insane. Here's a perfect example. A certain YouTuber by the name of Colossal is Crazy made a tweet saying he's gonna make a video about KeemStar. And how does KeemStar
they do
respond
talk
to
about
this? Get
Etika.
this, by threatening to release his personal info on where he fucking lives. You're obsessed with me. I have a portfolio of all your tweets mentioning me. When your pedo video hits, expect a response.
This is the weirdest kind of behavior too. I have a portfolio of your tweets. Like, how many people? Yeah. This is so. Yeah, I don't know. How many people do you know keep portfolios on people? I don't think I have a single portfolio on anybody on my desktop. That's the weirdest thing. To have portfolio on people in this manner is so sociopathic. It's so sociopathic, right? Because it comes with the intention that you're going to use that portfolio to try and manipulate the person at some point, right? That is the implication, right? There's no other reason to keep a portfolio on somebody other than that.
Response, Docs 2.
Even Basherverse, the content creator with the triple pass that KeemStar later helped build up, jumped on the bandwagon of KeemStar hate, which crushed Keem even further.
Gone to lawyers in Kentucky, and we've asked about taking this to court. They have absolutely no idea about the internet. Every time I've gone to legal representative, they're absolutely blown away that people can make money off of YouTube. That's how out of the loop they are. Me and Clara need help.
Oh, this was still when like YouTube was like, people were like, that's not a job. It wasn't until like, I think 2018 or like 2020 that like people started realizing that like content creators became millionaires overnight. Like during the pandemic was the most profitable for advertisers it had ever been, dude. The Among Us age was crazy for fucking content creators. Crazy.
So much freaking help right now, and we don't know what else to do or where to turn. Last time we tried to do this, somehow KeemStar found out and then threatened to spread more rumors about random girls to destroy me. If you wish to help us, please spread this video. I need someone in legal to see this and help us, because we have no idea how to go about this or even where to start.
I'm actually kind of like, I really wonder how many times this guy has gotten sued over the like past couple years or the past decade.
We love every
How many
single one of
lawsuits
you who
did he
have
lose or
stuck
win?
by our sides this whole time and never left. So seriously, thank you.
Listen, Basher. Here's the problem.
Oh, it's still
Is
the
that
same
you
dude,
thought you were a
Basher?
fucking genius manipulator.
Oh my god, I thought it was somebody else, completely somebody different. That's crazy. It's the same fucking person.
Because I got you.
And he's still wearing the
to
same
talk
face
about me
t-shirt? That's crazy.
And to let your audience know about my existence for months.
Was he a part of FaZe? I
once
don't
they
know. What's the lore behind this?
Knew who I was. Then I released this video.
He must have gotten kicked out, right?
So
Maybe
many
he was
people
never
know
claimed
about
at
this
all.
Subject, and my point of view of it, than ever before. Because I got you to react to me. And I got you to play victim to me. And I got you to pander to your audience.
Man, that's some manipulative shit. Holy fuck.
And now that they're paying attention, this whole forget him and ignore him would have worked if you would have done it right away. But now that you haven't, I got your fans' attention. How good of a manipulator.
To give us some more insight on
That's
Keem's old controversies, this
crazy.
cancellation, and a bit of context of future things Keem would go through, I interviewed content creator.
I've kind of noticed that people that do drama and like rage baiting in this way, though, like no matter what the viewership they may have, they could be like small fucking like channels and shit like that. They don't care about their numbers, literally, because their whole end game or their whole goal is to utilize your own viewership against you. So literally, you're not battling against their viewers, you're battling against your own numbers. Especially when it comes to this kind of drama or arguments. The more rage baity, the worst, because you're gonna react on emotions and you're gonna say shit that you probably wouldn't in normal conversations. And that's when you have to try and justify to your own audience, not to his audience, because to his audience, they're always going to be against you, no matter what the information provided or not, because they are drama frogs. You're going to go up against your own audience.
Tommy C. SFTP, who would later host a podcast with Keem.
Considering what Basher had done, that Keem was responsible for rejuicing him, and he rejuiced him because he felt like he was getting kind of a raw deal from his girlfriend. I think he thought maybe, I don't know the details of, whatever had happened when he was a kid. He was 18, 19 years old. Maybe that was a mistake. We'd find on that there would be a pattern, but we didn't know this at the time. And certainly Keem didn't know that at the time. And it was a give and take relationship. They both got a lot more famous. It's one of the greatest stories in Drama Alert history between him and Basher. And I can say that he was personally hurt when Basher had, like I said, during the leaf, he said, "I need money, and I need money because Keem is the most hated person on the internet." To go
Yeah,
sue KeemStar.
at this point,
It
he
probably
was
a
hated.
scam
He was hated by
of some
so
sort.
many
He never did.
people.
He
It's
disappeared off the
crazy.
internet until about 2019.
Dude, he was reporting on every big creator at this point, I think. At this point, he was attacking so many people. He was covering drama from some creators that like could have been kept like more private, and they were forced to like make public statements because it shouldn't have received the level of like attention that it should have, but he purposely made it so that it did get more attention than it did. And then they had to make public statements regarding the issues, and that just created like a whole landslide of just rumors and misinformation a lot of the time, which never helped any side other than maybe the drama side.
Disappeared again and unfortunately passed away recently.
There is no doubt that Keem will now be on edge and even more defensive when it comes to his inner circle after this betrayal. As to show the collaborative efforts against KeemStar, Leafy, Pyrocynical, Grade A Underray, Vex, and iDubbbz videos got views in the multi-millions. Keem did make efforts to fix his image by justifying and apologizing for his actions in a 51-minute video uploaded to Drama Alert in June of 2016. First, KeemStar addresses one of the biggest, earliest expose videos by a channel that goes by Chosen.
That's right, encouraging suicide.
This already highlights a massive problem with the video Keem is making. He does address many of his mistakes, like when he doxed the content creator's Skype, or other lesser-known rants where KeemStar's trolling and insulting other people while using things like their race to attack them, or how he reported false allegations that hurt Toby Turner's channel severely. Though he fails to address everything. But it's not like these expose videos did a much better job as most.
And see, that's another thing some of these drama like channels sometimes did. So sometimes it wasn't about putting out all the information all at once either. Sometimes it was about what you didn't include in the story, right? It's about what you didn't say. Sometimes what you didn't say left just enough so that people would wonder, oh wait, they would think the worst of the situation. And that's how a lot of these like Drama Alert things kind of like surface, because like obviously you can't talk about everything or you'd get sued by everybody and their mothers. But they were it's about what you subtly didn't say, and it left people wondering, and that's what created even bigger fucking problems for their people.
Most of them were poorly made and lacked much context and research. But with KeemStar's style of video, everything needed to be addressed and put out there. Like in the beginning of Chosen's video, there's a Twitter screenshot of Scares saying KeemStar DM'd him his parents' house address. And with there being much evidence of KeemStar doxing in the past, his intentions were most likely not good here. At least that's what we can go off of because Keem never addressed it. He does address the Alice
situation. Did he have a vitamin water sponsorship? There's
the
no
clip
way.
Of saying he hates his fans, which he says was a joke.
There's no way. There's no way Vitamin Water and Corvette sponsored this channel. That's so crazy. That's insane.
But it's actually more probable that he doesn't remember the situation. So, I think what I noticed, right, at least Keem confuses timelines a lot. So that became satirical. That initial clip was like what started it all. And what happened was because like he makes a bunch of like trolling videos. Then he started doing trolling online through live stream, and then like fans kept like joining in and being assholes and ruining like the whole trolling thing. So because he couldn't troll like fans because they run it, right?
Well, I showed that video to him in 2016, and I can attest, I swear, my kids. He said, "I don't remember. I've made so much bullshit over the years," and this is what he said privately to me. I don't know when I said that. He's like, keep seeing it, but at the time he couldn't remember. And then I had a fan approach me. He told me that he was on with Basher, and they were fooling around. And that clip is really out of context. That's what I've been told. I've never seen the evidence for it. But when when that clip was floating around during the Grade A, Under A, and Leafy situation, he told me, and it sounded legitimate, and it wasn't a private phone call, that he simply didn't remember saying that, and he doesn't even know what it was from. That's what he told me.
This happens quite a bit with Keem, being that he's been on the internet for so long that his day-to-day activities can be difficult to remember because they're so packed full with dramatic events. So it's very believable that he genuinely believes he was joking when he later watched the video and is relying on others' information to fill in the blanks. But relying on others is a very dangerous thing to do online, or worse, when running an online news channel, like what happened with Sir Tony Ray or the accusations against Power Cynical. It should be mentioned that prior to releasing this video, after losing 200,000 subscribers and scarce being promoted so much as KeemStar's competitor that he gained 1 million subscribers, it was enough. And for what seemed to be the first time, KeemStar left the internet. In the meantime, he had another content creator covering for him while he went on a retreat with close friends and drink. So when he returned a little over a week later, he released that video, and for the most part the hate was dying down, or it was at least reduced to what it was prior to
almost
his
done
retreat.
with this section.
This
I'm
event
about to jump on,
almost
Henry.
fully
I'm about
got
to jump on if you're
KeemStar off
listening.
the internet, but on the other end, there were still many things keeping him on. Not just considering his passion for his news show, but also his podcast that went by the name Baited. Hosted mainly by KeemStar,
Baited!
Colossus
This is the
Crazy
fucking
that
show
greatly
that I was
opposed
talking about,
KeemStar,
fucking
and Tommy
podcast.
C, who was the moderator. While we
There's
won't delve
a
too
new
much
one,
into
right?
this
There's
podcast,
a
I will
different
recommend
thing.
Turkey Tom's video covering it. The main takeaways is that it helped KeemStar make amends with many content creators like Leafy is here that now had the shared experience of being the subject
Oh my
of a content
god,
cop.
they used Twitter
So a lot of
Spaces
hate
for that,
jumped from
didn't they?
KeemStar to
Or
Leafy.
some shit.
But
Some
refocusing to
stupid shit.
KeemStar and his post-cancellation, Keem claims that when he returned, he embraced the bias in his reporting. In the end, it is his channel, and it can be understandable that things that he hyperfixates on are also the things he wants to report on. And
How ironic is it that like the second he admitted to it, he like immediately left the channel and let other people take over it? So it's like, yeah, I'm biased, so what? Fuck off, I'm going.
now that all this dirty laundry was meticulously picked at by the internet for a month, viewers and creators had a full grasp of Keem, which gave him a unique immunity and power, because he now had everything out there, meaning that any future controversy would be much less impactful as it'd be placed alongside his list of previous controversies. And because he had so many of them, as grievous as doxing, there was little that could be said that would tarnish his image more than it already was. Even viewers could appreciate that you can get a full grasp of KeemStar as opposed to the more clean-cut creators. And there is no doubt he brought more himself into Drama Alert. Regardless, YouTube was a dramatic mess all around in 2016. The viewers knew this, the content creators knew this, and it's been revealed that apparently YouTube knew about this too and were extremely worried about how it was negatively affecting the platform, and therefore the companies that advertised on it.
Oh,
I
did you
got
guys
this information
recently
through
see
an
that
interview
new
with Pescator.
Truth or Dare of like Jacksepticeye? That shit was wild. Holy shit. Oh man, there were some fucking truth bombs being fucking dropped on that shit. Oh man.
Seemingly controversial figure within the community that was the head of the Drama Alert news team from mid-2017 to 2019.
They had to call in a special little conference back then when it was Leafy and KeemStar were getting into it. That was real. They were almost excuse me, they were almost gonna delete their channels, or I think at least get rid of the YPP, the YouTube Partner Program. I think they were gonna get rid of their AdSense, but they didn't at the time. Later on, they did it to Leafy, but Keem knew, he was smart enough to know, I've got to change. I've got to change with this platform.
Wait,
They
hold
were
up.
on AdSense.
Is that June the King? Wait a minute. Hold up. He was he interviewed this person specifically for this. Wow. Dude, this guy did his fucking research. That's crazy.
But they didn't
Fucking
at the time.
interviewed.
Later on, they did it to Leafy. But Keem knew, he was smart enough to know,
Who the
I've
hell
got
is
to
this
change.
kid?
I've got to change with this platform. So he did. And, that's just the way it goes.
Crazy
It could have
kind
been
of
this that
investigative
prompted
journalism,
KeemStar to
man.
release his
He's only
mission
got
statement,
30K
asking for a friendlier environment.
subscribers too. That's
but
the
no matter
insane
what
part.
Keem did, he could not reach
He put in this much work into editing for a 2-hour video, and he's only got 300K subscribers. That's the wild part about it.
the viewership that he had in the earlier months of 2016. as his views were dropping drastically through the end of the year, with his competitor Scares outperforming him every month. Again, this is partly helped by him being boosted by other content creators as an alternative to KeemStar. By the start of 2017, though much of the drama around KeemStar had died down, it was very clear.
Okay. This is the end of this segment. All right, now that we're finished with this portion, I'm gonna come back to this later, probably at the end of the night. For right now, I'm switching to gaming. I'm switching to gaming so that I can play with some of the friends, and then we're gonna finish this up later tonight. This is about 30 minutes. 30 minutes left on this video, so I'm gonna come back to it after I play a little bit of Magic with the boys, because I've had them waiting for quite some time. I'll be right back. All right. Don't you be causing drama now while I'm gone. All right.
And look who decides to join.
Well. Why is your microphone so fucking crispy, Brian?
It's extra crispy.
God damn. What's up, boys?
Oh, because I was just messing with my settings for my what do you call it? My microphone. I was using, what is it, the universal control, and I was fucking with it.
Oh, you finally learned how to use it, huh?
It still has a lot of stuff to it.
How you guys doing?
All right.
How you
There's
doing?
some dinos. I use those dinos to destroy Tony. So
Dude,
let's see how
fuck the
they hold
dino
up
deck,
against,
man.
Let's see how it holds up against the Chocobo Moogle deck.
Ooh, send me that Chocobo Mugo deck.
Well, first you gotta download the alpha, because otherwise you can't play with the Final Fantasy cards.
Oh, yes. What's the process that you said you were going to show me?
I'm not gonna do that right now for you. I'm gonna stream, because I literally just walked Brian through the whole process. I'm gonna stream the game for you, Tony, if you want to watch it, and then after this game, I'll show you how to do it.
I'll just use one of my existing decks.
All right, then jump in then. Oh, but you know,
But I can't play with you, Tony, because I'm on the alpha. You're on the beta.
Oh, it's a separate download?
It's not a separate download. It's more like you have to do extra steps so you can put the cards in.
Oh, okay. How long do you guys think like 30 minutes is enough time? Because I can go back to watching the video that was I'm just going to finish up the video then. Just let me know when you guys are done.
You're good, dude. Take your time.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Once you guys are finished testing it out, let me know. I'm going to finish up this video then.
Oh, okay. So let me cut off the stream then.
Yeah, take off the stream because I don't. I have temptations there.
Yeah, just send me a quick message. Just send me a quick message when you guys are finished with your game.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right, baby girl. See you soon. All right. Where were we at? Oh, right. Returning to this. Okay. Looks like we're finishing up the video, boys. A little bit more drama
His viewership
farming.
was dying down along with it, so he had yet another problem in front of him. But instead of getting better, things just got worse. Worse than his competition was scarce, and worse than having to rebuild his Drama Alert team. As many remember, 2017 was the year of the apocalypse. Because the drama that 2016 was remembered for, and the edgy humor that bled into the beginning months of
It's crazy how much this affected YouTubers. But not just YouTubers, but me also. Me also as a viewer, man. I was affected heavily. You know how much garbage fucking content was put out during this time? Terrible. Fucking terrible content. It got ruined. It got fucking ruined because people stopped thinking fucking like passionately about their fucking shit. You know, people stopped having fun and everybody was like worried about, can I make fucking rent next month? This fucking apocalypse fucked everything up.
2017
It used to be fucking fun.
Was made all the more worse when traditional news networks covered PewDiePie, who was doing things that many consider to be highly controversial acts, at least on the surface level. This and other questionable actions across YouTube had many advertisers leaving in panic. The end result was content creators' videos getting demonetized en masse, as YouTube was experimenting with its new algorithm meant to promote and monetize family-friendly videos. And because they really needed to build the confidence of advertisers back up, they erred on the side of extreme caution. So many channels that lacked truly controversial content saw their
Andy
paychecks being
Milonakis?
slashed.
What the
KeemStar
fuck?
himself saw only 10% of the revenue he would usually get. Where many creators quit, took breaks, or reformatted
Damn,
the content,
10% is
KeemStar kept
crazy.
going, and actually for this time period, fully removed ads off his videos so that the smaller YouTubers
Oh my god, I can't imagine that. Like, if I started receiving 10% of my normal paycheck right now, I would be so fucking heated. I would be so pissed. Holy shit.
to get the small amount of advertisements flowing through YouTube. But there was still a benefit in this for Keem, and that was other creators, mainly Scarce, were struggling too. To the point that Scarce stopped making videos for 2 months.
Let's be real though, for some of these creators, 10% is still like probably in the millions though. Let's be fucking for real here.
Though Scarce says he left because
But think about that. If the adpocalypse had never happened, these guys would be making billions with the viewership that they have right now. Not millions, billions. That's how fucking horrible this adpocalypse was.
of family issues, KeemStar says it was most likely the money. While it might seem reasonable that during your worst performing months, money-wise, would be opportune for a break, this was actually the absolute worst time that Scarce could have left. And that's because of the Vine invasion of YouTube. With that platform shut down, many of those creators migrated to YouTube, and among those was Jake and Logan Paul. Drama machines that bounced off each other and captivated millions of children while simultaneously annoying millions of adults. Though the commentary community was still in a bit of a rut, they could all agree on their hatred for the Paul brothers. But not KeemStar. His first video covering Jake was on the Everyday Bro song that introduced Jake to the majority of YouTube. This video's performance was mediocre. But then he covered him again, and again, and again for about 7.
Oh my god, this is when the Team 10 house was over here in fucking LA. I forget, did they demolish this house? I generally don't know. But like, I knew that like every one of their neighbors hated that they lived there because of the amount of fucking people that would show up and just block their entire streets. It was a horrible situation. And the kinds of parties that were getting thrown that demolished the entire street. I remember at one point, like, people's parked cars outside got just like completely vandalized. Fucking windshields broken by these fucking just like insane kids. Oh my god, man. It was a fucking...
videos in a row, only interrupted by the video saying that he won't be on Drama Alert for a few days. And for the first time in a year, Keem's channel was on a climb. Prior to Jake Paul, his videos were...
Man, that's another interesting rise and fall that I should really like take a look at. The rise and fall, the Paul brothers would be really interesting because they rose, then they fell, and they've had kind of like this general rise again, especially with the older Paul brother like joining up into like WWE and shit like that. So there's a lot to cover within that, you know? There's this aspect of like a tiny bit of redemption to it as well. You know, you see that he's heavily affected by what happened in the past, but there's still opportunity for this person to kind of grow beyond that as well. I don't know the person personally, but like it'd be an interesting story to cover. I might do that next week. We'll see. Depends how I feel.
500,000 views. Post Jake Paul, he was getting 1 million to 3 million views per video, just in time for ads to stabilize a bit more, turn them back on, and make hundreds of thousands of dollars. As for how this affected the content itself, it's no secret that Jake Paul harbored a younger audience of children and young teenagers. Possibly in response to this, KeemStar was more animated and less vulgar.
It's so funny because it's like the old Unk going up against the like younger generation, and Jake was like probably like 20 something at this point, right? That's the funny part about it. He wasn't even like 23, I think, at the time.
Which went perfectly when adapting to Jake's younger audience. This also went hand in hand.
Which makes no sense. How is he more animated? He was sitting at a desk just moving and waving like half his body. Like, I would argue Jake was a lot more animated because he went out and did this like more active like videos. You know, he would film IRL stuff. He would film heavily edited YouTube content, music videos. So there was like a lot more activity going on.
And with being more family friendly, though Drama Alert was outperforming.
Although I'm not stating that I'm siding with any side here, because let's agree that like people have their faults, right? People have their fucking faults. I don't know these guys personally. I can't tell you what I think about these guys, all right? It is what it is sometimes. It is what it is. I'm not trying to fucking state anything. We're just watching a dissertation analytic fucking video on this one dude, all right?
Scarce significantly view-wise when he came back in July, Scarce still had about 1 million more subscribers than him. But just 3 months later, with content packed with the Paul Brothers drama, Drama Alert passed Scarce. But let's look at the bigger picture.
There's a lot
let's
to
take
cover,
a look
though.
at the
Holy
global
shit.
news rankings
There's a
on
lot
YouTube
to
for
cover
this
with
time. A
with
capture
both
for
these
August
groups.
29, 2017 shows Drama Alert, according to Social Blade, outperforming.
Hold up. ABC News and Young Turks? What the fuck? Drama Alert, TV9. Oh, Univision! Hey, you know Univision's actually like right around the corner from where I am. No shit. Hey, that's what's up. Hey, vatos, what's good?
CNN, Fox, MSNBC, CBS, Fox News, and BBC News. Also many other traditional and non-traditional news channels. There was no argument. Drama Alert was back, and it was back on top. Peaking at 61 billion views a month showed again that KeemStar's persistence had once again paid off. While many of these videos covering the drama around Jake Paul were just quick retelling of his videos, there was quite a bit of interviews and information gathered behind the scenes that allowed Drama Alert to get exclusive information and also get stories out faster than other channels.
But there was a time where it was nothing to get 10,000 new subs off a video just about Jake Paul being in his house and, what girls came by. It was crazy, man. We had inside sources along that whole road. I actually had, I talked with a lady across the street from the house and courted her as an asset. And every day she would tell me exactly what's going on. And one morning she called me up, she DM'd me and she said, "How much would y'all pay me for a picture of all of Team 10 lined up on the wall with the cops?" I said, we don't pay for stories. That's one thing we don't do. If you want to give it to us, we'll credit you, whatever. And she said, okay. She sent me that picture of all of Team 10 lined up against the wall with that guy Nick turned when they got swatted. It was one of the greatest pictures I'd ever seen as far as like scandalous. And we put that as a thumbnail, and he did the whole story. He doesn't like doing swatting stories, but he did a story on that. I remember that video went bonkers. It was like almost 3 million views.
You would think that one of these drama-oriented videos would have been KeemStar's most viewed video of 2017. No, that position belongs to the rehashing of his 2012 hit, Dollar in the Woods. Fitting the dramatization of the diss tracks floating around at the time, this video eventually got up to 11 million views. As silly as it was, it really helped encapsulate how Keem, in a year's time, went.
Dude. Okay. When we're talking about worst YouTuber video of all time, are we talking? It's got to be between one or two, right? What was that one? In the thick of it. Right? Okay. There's in the thick of it. There's fucking Dollar in the Woods. I would argue Dollar in the Woods is a hands down worst video overall. Right? It has to be. It has to be.
I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows. I skied in and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40-something milli subs or so, I've been told. I'm in my prime, but this ain't even Final Four.
Dude, okay, this is actually this is listenable. Dude, this is actually listenable. It's got a beat, it's got a flow. Like, sure, the lyrics are a little bit better than most people can produce. That's for sure. So the prime. Okay, this is arguably way better than whatever the fuck shit this was.
I'm about to spill fucking bars like diarrhea. I'm about to nuke the whole city like North Korea. Are you ready? Walked in the woods. Found a dead dollar. Found a dead dollar. Walked in the woods. Found a dead dollar. Found a dead dollar. Walked in the woods. Found a dead dollar. Found a dead dollar. Walked in the woods. Found a dead dollar. Found a dead dollar.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, I can't even listen to it all the way. I can't do it.
And from being one of the most hated creators on the internet to still being a hated creator, but also achieving a sort of meme status as his character was becoming more well known and accepted throughout the online community. As hated as he was,
I would argue that this music video probably made it so that like content creators or streamers weren't able to do music videos for years. Like, after this video came out, how many content creators actually tried working on like music, you know?
he still had more character, energy, and a talent to entertain that most content creators could hope to have. He was partly a reality star of YouTube, who gained even more respect from the community when in December of 2017, he interviewed a
I wouldn't
swatter.
say reality
a swatter
star,
whose
really.
phone call got someone killed.
Because like, to imply reality star means that you'd be the center of like the drama, right? He was reporting on the drama. It's like the same way that like Dr. Phil brings on like really unhinged individuals and utilizes them for content. It's very similar in that pattern, right? Like, Dr. Phil isn't the center of attention. He's just the one platforming the you know what I'm saying? He's not the reality TV star.
Though at first this sounds horrible, as KeemStar gave a platform to someone like that. But the truth was, Keem and his team had the intention of bringing this person on to get them to confess on the show. To Keem's surprise, it worked immediately.
So you swatted that address, correct?
Sure.
God, the
Okay,
amount
so you
of
swatted the address. You put in
swatters
the
that he
fake hostage situation, correct?
This is also another ethical fucking like thing that I would argue with. Like, bringing swatters onto his shows and giving them the attention that they wanted was the worst fucking possible thing he could have ever done. Because he was giving them exactly what the fuck they wanted, and that was attention. That's the worst of it. You know, I think he thought he was doing like something like good for the community and like exposing these people or like trying to interview them, but like it backfired so fucking hard.
Yep.
And then this guy gets killed.
That's what happened, I guess.
But blindsided by this quick submission, Keem, as he claims, struggled to continue the interview, at least in an optimal state.
Quick update for those of you that might not know yet, the swatter has been arrested, and my main objective with the interview was to get him to verbally confess to what took place. Like, that was my only goal, and I had all these strategies and all these techniques that I would pull the truth out of him. But as you saw in the interview, he verbally confessed to it like right off the bat, and then I was just lost. I got so much praise all around the world saying that I did a good job on the interview, but quite frankly, I did a really bad job. As soon as he gave me the confession, like, I didn't
See, okay, he acknowledges it then. He acknowledges it at least. All right.
know where to go from there.
It's like,
I asked him about, you know,
they were
do
using
you have
him to
parents?
garner
He
more
said he doesn't have
attention. That's the
parents. Like,
thing.
there should have been a follow-up question, like, what do you mean? And then the guy just kept throwing me off by not being remorseful at all or sorry for what took place. I was just like at a loss for words, like my brain.
But the following day, KeemStar brought the welcome
generally
news that
wonder what it is he was like expecting to happen in the situation. Again, this goes back to like him like assuming this like Punisher role, right? He likes being the guy that like brings people to like punish them for doing some wrong. But when somebody doesn't like hold any remorse for their actions, he's like baffled by the fact that he can't punish these individuals.
water was arrested, ending the episode by promoting a GoFundMe for the family that fell victim to the swatting.
That interview. Now, I want to let my audience know that there is a GoFundMe to help pay for funeral expenses for the family of the victim. That link is the top link in the description of this video.
Even if there was a bit of opposition against KeemStar for monetizing that interview and bringing a swatter on a platform, the majority of viewers appreciated the intention and action of helping get a swatter behind bars, as this is regarded as one of the best things Drama Alert has ever done, ending a strong year with a strong action. Moving on to 2018, while it still did well viewership-wise, no individual month came close to surpassing Drama Alert's peak month the year prior. But if it wasn't obvious then, it was by May 2018 that KeemStar had several revenue streams, and as he expanded them, Drama Alert was an ever-decreasing stream compared to the money he was receiving from his other ventures, namely Friday Fortnite. What many accepted to be the first competitive Fortnite competition that was to happen weekly, with the prize pool increasing
Wait, he
with
created
each
Friday
weekly airing.
Fortnite?
Though the specifics of the rules of the tournament are not of extreme importance to this video,
God.
the controversies and success of it are. As for how this happened, Keem has always delved into competitive gaming and gaming teams. Some projects were more successful than others, but Friday Fortnite was his biggest success thus far in that field. It may have been even influenced by his newly adapted audience of children.
This actually kind of makes sense though, because honestly, there's no bigger drama frogs in any other category than there were like in the Fortnite fucking category at this time. The amount of drama frogs in Fortnite at this point in time was crazy. I don't know what it was, man. I don't know what it was.
Teenagers that tuned in for his continued
It's like League of Legends made you want to end your life. Fortnite made you want to like fucking just be drama frog.
coverage of the Paw Brothers. Regardless, the problems with the tournament came with Keem's operation of it. One that is objectively not fair, but operates for the sake of entertainment and not to see who was the top Fortnite player. As contention began building when KeemStar stated that these events were made for just that, entertainment. He was not seeking the best Fortnite players, but rather the most entertaining ones, and the ones
he
that
looks
he
so
mostly
young
had
in
a
that.
good
That's
rep-
crazy.
Fortnite player,
I hardly recognized
continued
him.
coverage audience of children and Fortnite players, but rather the most entertaining ones, and the ones that he mostly had a good Fortnite player own competitor own. Rhyming a weekday with a game came other successful competitions that pitted own Fortnite players, but rather the most entertaining ones, and the ones that he mostly had a good repertoire with. His Twitter post explaining this did not please the many that were good at the game but lacked the size to compete, creating a rich get richer controversy until Fortnite started hosting their own competitive events. Still following the format of rhyming a weekday with a game came other successful competitions that pitted popular YouTubers and streamers alike, like Minecraft Mondays, that was officially established in 2019. This, like its many predecessors, pulled in millions of unique viewers across several streams, and also towards the sponsorships of the events like G Fuel, arguably the largest and most memorable sponsor of KeemStar that could be found through a multitude of Keem's projects. But in reality, this is not the actual timeline. A timeline where KeemStar's biggest controversy between 2018 and 2019 was that the selection of creators who starred in his video game competition was biased was not the biggest controversy of this time. There are two major controversies that happened between then, one significantly lesser known than the other. So we'll cover the lesser known one first, and to do that we'll have to talk about the person at the center of it, Just Destiny, known now as Mori. While we won't delve too much into this situation, I will recommend Nicholas Diorio's video where he gives a detailed rundown on what happened. For the sake of brevity, we'll give a quick rundown. Back in February of 2019, Just Destiny was, and still practically is, known as a Leafy clone. But unlike Leafy, he's just focused on daytime television like many other channels around him.
Wait, who's
Through
Just
this,
Destiny?
Just Destiny was able to get 1.7 million subscribers. So in the YouTube creator community, he was cemented as one of those many channels filling in the hole Leafy left. But he began to get much unwanted attention when his thumbnails came into question, usually clickbaiting kids and teenagers that starred in these television programs. While those questioning his choice of thumbnails were relatively small, they grew ever in size when he abused YouTube's copyright system to strike down a channel.
Was he putting
calling
like
him
cartoon
a
characters
predator.
in his thumbnails?
Not only was this blatant abuse of the copyright system, Lieutenant Cobra, the channel struck, followed fair use to a T. Lieutenant Cobra was also a very, very small channel that was hosted by a 15-year-old. There are many aspects about this entire situation that made Lieutenant Cobra's video extremely unbelievable, and would have been relatively unknown if Just Destiny let it be. He even went as far as to send over a cease and desist. Many creators already having issues with Just Destiny's personality had even more of a reason to hate him, as sending illegitimate takedown requests are among one of the worst things a creator can do to another creator in the online realm. So an already established group of smaller creators took it upon themselves to combat this and spread the words of his abuse. This was a group that also opposed KeemStar, which was practically the entire purpose of the group, which was to grow without KeemStar's influence. But their hatred of Just Destiny was greater than their hatred for Keem, so they let him in with a pretense that he would help take down this copyright abuser. And things went really well at first, as Keem invited Just Destiny on a show where he was able to easily counter Just Destiny's points and made it clear that he made a massive mistake by targeting the smaller channel that, though he was slandering him, chose the wrong route to silence him. But there was a bit of a slip-up on Keem's part when he asked,
Seems really weird to me. It's like, from the outside looking in, like, it makes me have to ask this question, like, do you touch kids?
Oh my god, really?
But do you? Do you touch kids?
Keem, stop asking ridiculous questions.
Usually when KeemStar paints someone as a predator, he does so on Twitter and does it a bit more passively. But him asking the question outright and so sudden made his tactic where he slanders other parties by spreading rumors a bit too obvious. Maybe it was this that reminded the audience of what kind of person KeemStar could be, or their—
Wait, so who exactly is this Just Destiny guy, and why did KeemStar hate him so much? Was there beef between them? Like, did they mention something about that? Because, like, I don't see anything that...
General disapproval of the
I might have
interview
just tuned
caused
it out.
Keem to lose 3,000 subscribers.
I'm almost 2 hours into this.
While
I'm
Keem
tuning
and
the
other
fuck out on
creators
some
were
of these
able to
parts.
get Just Destiny to remove the strike and walk back his actions, this wasn't enough for Keem as he lost, even in the smallest way possible. So like he does
I need
with
another
other
coffee. I'm
situations,
hitting that
he
brick
snowballed
wall.
this into something regrettable. But not yet for Keem, as Keem's tactics of painting Just Destiny as a predator worked to an extent, and was able to enlist the help of this group of content creators to be able to gather his personal information for the sake of exposing his potential predatory past. That was the narrative. Though things started to change when Keem began doing things in the group that they would see as questionable. And that is leaking information.
What's his Skype name?
I'm gonna send it to you right now. I don't want to really share his Skype name publicly with anyone. I don't want that getting out, but I mean, I'll send it to you.
As Keem had information that no others had of Just Destiny through trust, namely his Skype, as that was used to
Oh, so he hated this dude because he was anonymous, essentially, is what he didn't like. And because he was anonymous, he implied or he was suspicious that there was something that he was hiding. That's what I'm getting here. It's essentially the Spider-Man versus the Daily Bugle situation.
The interview on Drama Alert. And with a little prodding, he gave this Skype to a known swatter who was helping him investigate Just Destiny. And a few failed leads later, Keem was finally able to obtain the identity of Just Destiny. KeemStar finally had access to his docs. And what he did with this extremely sensitive information was give the information to Lieutenant Cobra, who did little with it besides talk about it to other content creators. But KeemStar, in doing this, doxed Just Destiny, and the act of ignorance was up, as normally KeemStar is able to play it off as he wasn't aware of the consequences of his actions, but being backed into a corner during a live stream, the mask fell off, and the truth everyone already knew came out.
I dox Destiny. Doxing is bad if someone has the intent to harass.
Yeah, but you said you had the intent to harass Just Destiny, so wouldn't that make your dox illegal?
I said that I wanted to harass him.
he got
but-
caught?
That means intent.
Oh, whatever. I guess I'm guilty. I'm not hacking into his shit.
And he
I'm not
admitted to it?
doing anything but looking
Holy
at public
shit.
information that he posted publicly. So, you know, this whole thing where Tommy plays this big guy, and
The
same
music.
thing with Nick, where they play this fucking big guy like, you know what, we have dirt on KeemStar. No, you don't. I doxed him. What are you gonna do about it? And I don't give a fuck.
They're making him sound like a fucking Dark Souls boss that just got taken down.
Fuck what anyone
Holy
says. If you
shit.
think my career is going to be ruined or hurt in any way for what I just said on this show and what I've admitted to, you're crazy.
As for what happened to KeemStar,
That's
really nothing
wild.
much.
This
It
show
was
only had 900 views, and it was enough to like cause this much controversy.
covered by many creators as a doxing is seen severely worse than a takedown of a video.
Oh my god, there's
and
a
even
new
through
content.
the many enemies KeemStar made, he was still largely unaffected because what's a drop in a bucket already overflowing with controversies. Though his next controversy did not go by so easily, and being that it is a sensitive subject that any which person has a different opinion on, we will cover this quickly and with the basic facts laid out there. This is where we talk about Etika. There are many questionable things that KeemStar universally
this
gets
is where it
hatred
starts getting
for,
serious.
mostly
Hold on.
due to his inability to
No
grasp
laughing,
mental
chat.
health.
No laughing. This
As
is
no
actually a
doubt
serious
KeemStar has a
situation.
very different perspective and motivation than most people and is unfamiliar with how prevalent mental disease is and how seriously it can affect someone. Keeping this in mind, Keem had the perspective that Etika, who was having many mental breakdowns in 2018 and 19, was perhaps faking it for views. We know for a fact that he wasn't, but this is to explain Keem's mindset. To that is where KeemStar did such things, such as tweet out the mental hospital that Etika was staying at. Some other examples of KeemStar's other perspectives on mental health can be well encapsulated by this tweet he made toward Chris Raygun, a content creator going through his own mental health issues in the same time period, where Keem says, "Why is everyone claiming that they are suffering from mental health issues? Life is not meant to be happy 24/7. If it was, you would not know what happy is. You wouldn't be able to compare it to anything. So some of you might be sick, fine, but most of you are just babies or lying." Or a tweet.
This is such a horrible take, man. Even the most successful of people can endure depression, man. I implore anybody out there that is feeling depressed or sad to seek professional assistance in whatever way possible. Take breaks. You know, shit could be tough sometimes. The world can get really fucked, you know? Anxiety can run really high, and it can affect a lot of people. This is not the proper way of discussing these topics or, you know, acknowledging people's, you know, mental health issues. You know, people do struggle regardless on how much they make, how well in life they are, how perfect things might seem in front of the screen. Behind the screen, a lot of shit could happen. And be very cautious on what you choose to say in this way, especially if you're going as deep as this guy is to fucking fuck with this dude.
Made in 2019 saying, "The drug companies invent all these illnesses so they could sell drugs to morons. Social anxiety is 100% a fake invented illness so they can sell you drugs and make millions. Stop being weak. Society is literally going to die if you keep this bullshit up." Not much changed on his perspective on mental health, when on May 19, 2019, at the peak of a mental breakdown and fresh out of the mental hospital, KeemStar interviewed Etika on his show.
Why not?
Why do you fear death?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's scary because if you really think about it,
Fuck, that
then
Discord
why live?
fucking
Just
noise
jump off
keeps
a
getting
cliff.
me.
If it's just a simulation, who cares?
Movie Bird Box?
No, I haven't watched that movie. I got horrible reviews.
You know what happens in the movie Bird Box?
Go ahead, explain it.
Humanity confronts the fifth dimensional being. KeemStar, you're fucking sitting there, right? You're asking yourself, oh, let me go outside today. And guess what happens when you open the front door? You see eternity swinging on maybe your playground swing set, or you see eternity sitting in your car. You see something that doesn't belong, something more powerful than you. A lot of human beings can't handle something outside of their understanding, and that's why they fear what they don't understand. Now, in the movie Bird Box, rather than humanity killing what they don't understand kills humanity.
More select clips of KeemStar's interview are consistently recycled through the internet. As to why these clips are constantly cycled is because a month later, Etika was found dead by his own hands. There was much sadness, confusion, disbelief, and hatred going around the community throughout this time.
That was a rough
Some
time.
that KeemStar was not exempt from, as he received much hatred for his prior interview with Etika. But also people brought in counterpoints that showed Etika's repertoire with KeemStar, namely in a live stream done on October 29, 2018.
We're here for hours, you know what I'm saying? Another donation came through, man. Let me see here. Let's see what KeemStar's saying. We're gonna check him out. Ninpal, if I disagree with KeemStar, it won't be the first time, man. Like, I disagree with him on so many things, but I still find him entertaining. You know what I mean? So it's like, hey, if he says something aggressive towards me, I don't really mind, man. Let's keep looking. I don't want to get... Okay, KeemStar says, I actually like Etika. I don't think he's evil like Fuzi, but he's definitely manic as fuck. He always acts like this. Nah, not like this. Actually, yeah, just like this, KeemStar. I mean, yo, it's... But, you know, KeemStar, you can't be mad at him for saying that, bro. He hasn't been around. It's not like he's a fucking fan. KeemStar literally didn't know of my existence until, like, what, only a year ago with the whole CND swatting thing. So don't be mad at KeemStar for this, guys. Like,
people sometimes don't know how to behave in like social settings. They really don't. I remember the first time I got my first job. I think it's so important. It's so important, especially for content creators, to experience what it's like to work in like a public setting with like coworkers and people that they genuinely don't agree with sometimes, because you learn so much. You learn so much from just a regular 9-to-5 job. No joke. You do. You learn how to deal with people that you don't agree with sometimes. And you learn how to... You experience sometimes that people do have like manic behaviors, you know? Everybody comes from different walks of life. Everybody has different living situations that they came from. You know, they have different ways of dealing with certain things. You know, and you have to develop a sense of how to cohabitate with people, you know. And I think that's what a lot of content creation lacks a bit, you know. We live in our own bubbles. We create kind of like this privatization of like you know, we think everybody else is against us in some way, or like if somebody's different, you know, you ostracize them quite a bit. Yeah, this situation was fucked. It really was. But like, yeah, I don't think he deserved the hate that he had gotten after.
I don't see why y'all are being mad in a sense, because it was a very manic thing that I did, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not in the ward anymore, and I don't have any crazy medicine to take. There's some anxiety pills for 2 weeks or whatever, so it's like, and it's not necessarily something to be mad at. Don't be mad at KeemStar. It's all right, man. Like, I'm not holding anything against this nigga, and I don't give a fuck. I'm not sucking his dick either. Fuck KeemStar, but fuck it. Why be mad at this nigga? Keem deleted a tweet also. I mean, I don't know why we're looking at Keem, but, you know, he's a very interesting guy.
Also with this, Etika's mother and ex-girlfriend came out saying that Keem had no part in Etika's passing, and that he was actually quite a large fan of his. But this developed into multiple sides arguing against each other, bringing in third parties wanting his passing to be drama-free and not to be remembered as a drama revolving around KeemStar or other parties, but a tragedy and a reminder that mental health should be taken seriously. But it was brought up again in major light the very next year in 2020 through none other than H3H3's Content Nuke, where this wound was reopened by Ethan. Also showing another clip of content creator FuziTube's manic episodes against KeemStar in 2018, where after a failed event, Fuzi got on top of a car and said,
"Hey, I'm just telling you as a man at 28 years old what I feel. You made me want to commit suicide last year. I wanted to kill myself because of all the attention you gave me. I rewatched videos going viral after the attention you're giving me now of you saying Fuzi is the biggest piece of shit, egotistical asshole on this earth. I have bipolar and depression. That what you put into my head made me want to kill myself."
And that is the extent that we will talk about it. With that, we can talk about what this content nuke even was and why H3H3 took such opposition against KeemStar. And according to Pescator, this is something Keem snowballed as well, as it all originated through a comment H3H3 made in 2000.
Again, there are proper forums of discussing mental health issues in every avenue. I will say, amongst males, it's a topic that like we don't talk about very often. You know, there's a sense of like we don't like to feel vulnerable. I feel like there's a masculine sense that like, you know, we don't want to feel vulnerable, especially to the public audiences. You know, we don't want our wounds to be exposed in many ways. But I highly recommend that people do seek maybe in private settings. You know, there's nothing wrong with talking to a therapist. There's nothing wrong with seeking assistance for these kinds of behaviors. Everybody experiences vulnerability at some point. No matter how much you're earning, no matter how powerful you are, how strong you may be, how weak you may seem, how, you know, however fat you may be or skinny, bulked up, whatever the fucking situation it is, you know, people are going to experience these things. I've gone through them. It's the ups and downs of life, you know. Nobody's going to stay happy forever, you know? And people that do experience happiness for like extended periods of time, longer than normal people, they hit extreme lows every once in a while. It spikes. It just, you know, they might be happy, and then it spikes right back up. But those dips are gnarly, and they're probably gnarlier than like normal people's. I've had those moments, you know? Everybody experiences it. You know, it's the highs and lows. Everybody kind of oscillates with these behaviors a bit. But there's nothing wrong with that vulnerability, in my opinion. And there's probably people that will argue that.
2017, when Keemstar appeared in H3's podcast.
He's still mad at Ethan for that little comment after he went to his podcast. Well, he was one of the first people on that H3 podcast. He went to that podcast. They filmed him in the most unflattering way. He looked like a pear when he was. That was one of the reasons why he started running again. He was behind the scenes. He's like, man, I'm kind of fat. But that podcast, somebody wrote in the comments, you know, why'd you have Keem on there? And H3 was just like, yeah, we really don't like him, but whatever. And when Keem saw that, there you go. That's where it started.
3 years later, animating small back and forths through Twitter and jabs against H3 on Drama Alert and H3 heading back, this eventually, after much confidence, turned into content new Keemstar.
It's kind of crazy seeing H3 in so many of these like videos, and like just how much of a difference like a couple of years makes. You know, it's so weird. We gotta do a Rise and Fall video on this as well at some point. Because I don't know the full like story behind this, but there's probably like a lot of lore behind H3 also.
Take on the content cop iDubbbz made. As for what new things it brought to the table in terms of Keemstar's known controversies,
but
practically
in all fairness, if I do an H3 Rise and Fall, it's gonna have to follow a Hassan one as well. In all fairness, you know, if we're gonna do one, we gotta do the other, and we can't play any sides here, all right? So I'm just saying that right now. I might have to do them back to back, just for fairness.
Nothing, but it was effective in the sense that it showcased Keemstar's wrongdoing to new viewers that were not very familiar with Keemstar, nor knew about or watched iDubbbz Content Cop back in 2016. This sent a massive wave of hate towards Keemstar as his older and new controversies were being fleshed out for a new audience of millions. Expanded by 2 further videos H3 made on Keem, but the reaction towards H3 video wasn't all positive. Within the over hour-long coverage that these videos were spread across, there were bound to be a few mistakes and improperly researched aspects that plague any sort of long-form content. In fact, you can look at my comments and you'll probably see a few things that I got wrong with this video, as is typical for these projects. The problem was that H3 or Ethan doesn't make corrections unless he's backed into a corner. And some of the more serious errors was when Ethan failed to provide context in many sections, so we'll talk about the 2 more prominent ones. First is Smile for YouTube.
That's interesting that they say that, if he's backed into like a corner situation. Okay.
Talked about how Keemstar gave out Smile for YouTube's wife and his phone numbers and address on livestream, which got them swatted, but failed to mention the harassment that Keemstar also endured from Smile for YouTube's doxings on livestream beyond a single sentence where Ethan says Keemstar claimed that Smile for YouTube swatted him first.
Keemstar claims that Smile for YouTube swatted him first.
Smile for YouTube dude is a liar, alright? I never swatted him. He swatted me, and he swatted Basher.
Another example of failing to paint a fuller picture was when Ethan brought up the swatter Keem interviewed in late 2017, the one he helped get an admission of guilt from and also promoted the GoFundMe for the victim's family. Ethan failed to mention both of these key pieces of information, which then made it seem like he was knowingly leaving out those aspects out to paint Keem poorly for what some consider to be a good deed. Though there is a chance he really didn't know about it, there is still no correction made anywhere in the comments, so it's harder to justify. As for the last big piece that made this content new controversial was Ethan directly attacking G Fuel.
KeemStar's got a bottle of G Fuel somewhere in his house that's actually a Horcrux. How is G Fuel still sponsor this guy, by the way? G Fuel brought to you by false pedophilia accusations. God, chug it, G Fuel.
Get it now! One of, if not KeemStar's biggest sponsor at the time, to the point that his contract with them was terminated, which set a terrifying precedent for many content creator feuds, maybe in future disagreements, instead of targeting your
This was around the time, oh man, this was like an unspoken like rule of thumb between creators, right? Never attack the sponsors. This, I think, was like the floodgate when, like, I think for like a couple of years, everybody started like attacking sponsorship like crazy. And it was like right around the time that the adpocalypse was occurring too, so it's like you were like going after people's wallets left and right.
Opposition's actions, you could weaponize your fanbase to target their sponsors and therefore their source of revenue. But this tactic could also be used in retaliation, as by the time things settled down, H3 had actually lost more sponsors than KeemStar through the fallout of his nuke. It was mutually assured destruction that many viewers and content creators hold different perspectives on.
That's a perfect way of describing it. That's a perfect way of describing it. Mutual assured destruction. Because no one's gonna win in these situations. No one's ever gonna fucking win. It's just gonna hurt both sides in every fucking situation.
Mutually assured destruction that many viewers and content creators hold different perspectives on. Oh, and also KeemStar in the past had also done the very same thing, just not to this degree.
If G Fuel dropped KeemStar, I would say that's very much KeemStar fault.
And another thing you did in this video is an absolute first for YouTube. You went after my sponsors.
An absolute first, he says. Isn't that interesting? Well, KeemStar, why don't you just leave the word hypocrite out of your mouth from now on?
Fucking hypocrite. You've always been a goddamn hypocrite.
Many of these teams are big, they have lots of sponsors, and at the same time, they're being racist, homophobic, and trying to convince other children to kill themselves.
You went after my sponsors.
And they are sponsored by Elgato, Loot Crate, Scuff Controllers,
Okay, this is not a good look on this part.
CyberPower PC.
It's an absolute first for YouTube.
Why are these sponsors sponsoring such a team?
You went after my sponsors.
There are many small teams out there that do not act this way, that I think are more worthy of these sponsorships.
But what this whole thing brought to light was a confirmation. A confirmation that KeemStar cannot truly be cancelled because
I forgot. That's why people had so many problems with KeemStar. It wasn't just the fact that he would like go out of his way to expose drama and like fucking shit that was happening behind the curtains and shit like that. He would go after advertisers and people's fucking way of living. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Holy shit.
he is in a golden era of controversy.
Again, there's an unspoken rule of content creation, and it's you could talk shit, but do not affect the advertisers, all right?
That embraces and empowers him. Yes, he can be cancelled if it came out that he was a domestic abuser or predator.
At least if you don't attack sponsorships and shit like that, you could still have a chance of like making up with the person. But like you go after people's way of living, man. Like, what is somebody gonna say? Thank you for fucking me over. Like, no, people are gonna hold grudges for life, man.
But he's not. He is a doxer and hated for many things, but just enough for him to be talked about and energized. So you can't cancel KeemStar for having a 20-year-old girlfriend while he is in his late 30s. That, interestingly enough, might also be due to him being stuck in his 20s mentally, as the 20-year-olds that make up a large portion of YouTube act as his peers, which also largely impact his personality. But back to this golden area of controversy, it's something that we've seen through Jake Paul and Leafy is here. It works well for any given content creator, as you will always find supporters and objectors constantly talking about these figures and bringing them to light. Embracing it and developing light controversies that have that effect of creating more arguments where the sides are usually split help keep the fire burning. Though it seems now that the newer, more sanitized standards of the internet have fought back against this, as Leafy is now banned and Jake Paul has moved beyond YouTube. KeemStar, however, has avoided major controversies, at least in comparison to the ones he had years prior. This could be partially influenced by YouTube directly reaching out to him about his feud with H3H3. Whatever the case, there has been a pattern of decline in Keem's Drama Alert channel that can either be blamed on oversaturation or what KeemStar claims.
Wow, that's crazy. This video doesn't even cover, I think, the last 5 years, right? This was made 3 years ago. There's so much. I think there's still like a little bit of stuff that's happened between now and then, but like it's crazy the amount of like content that this video covered.
YouTube taking more control over the algorithm and slowly killing his channel.
I'm still baffled that this man's channel, this guy has been fucking streaming since 2009. I think by far everything that I've heard from this video and like all the allegations and all the fucking drama and like everything, the thing that surprises me the most is how long this guy has been on the internet. 2009 is insane. Dude, that's like, there's some YouTubers that haven't even been around that long. That's the fucking wild part about it.
Where in the earlier months of 2021, it was rare for one of his videos not to break 1 million views. Now it's rare for a video to go beyond 600,000 views, and since May of 2021, his channel has been bleeding subscribers. But this came at an opportune time, as KeemStar has said in the past that once he reaches 40, he is retiring from the Drama Alert channel, and so came his announcement to retire on his 40th birthday in March 8th, 2022.
He's
40? Where he is actively looking for a replacement for his show. So after 13 years on the platform, this finally seems to be the end of KeemStar. The man has seen and lived through several different versions of YouTube, surviving
They
through
didn't
them
even
with
cover the
spite and
girlfriend.
persistence. There are many, if not most people, that hate KeemStar for his
Holy
previous
shit.
actions. But equally, he also stands as a symbol of success on the platform. An example that you can be cancelled and do questionable things, but with enough work, you can get to where you want to be. You can accept that KeemStar is an infamous figure, but also understand why he still exists.
That's a good way of describing him. Infamous. For sure.
KeemStar is a doxer, manipulative, vindictive, aggressive, spiteful, and will sacrifice anything and everything to get even with someone. But he's also entertaining, focused, and wealthy beyond most YouTubers. Because Drama Alert for KeemStar...
Another surprising thing. The amount of wealth this guy has acquired over the years is actually kind of surprising too.
As he claims, is only 5 to 10% of his revenue. KeemStar has investments in crypto, pro gaming, celebrity boxing, real estate, and various other lesser-known investments like a makeup palette. He also exists in large part
makeup
outside
palette?
YouTube.
That's
yes,
wait,
there is
what?
a fall in views, but there is still a massive rise in wealth. The longer he stays on, the longer his character gains immunity. KeemStar the Clown, the reality TV star of YouTube, is a memorable character that during the making of this video has announced that he will actually not retire from Drama Alert as intended, citing that he is unable to find a replacement and that the value placed on Drama Alert is too low. So even now, KeemStar is still staying on YouTube. But one
There's
cannot
still
help wonder
Drama
how
Alert
different YouTube's
happening?
timeline would have been if KeemStar had entered YouTube not as himself and not as a troll, but if he was able to fully craft his image with
There's still
intention
videos
as
being
most
made.
YouTubers are now. Regardless,
Oh, there's
KeemStar,
not.
the
Okay.
person that he
I was
is,
about to
and
say,
even with his
what the
persistence on the
fuck?
platform,
2 years ago,
would
okay.
still not have found any
I was about to
success or
say,
have
what
a
the
shred of
fuck?
relevancy if there
There's
wasn't
no
a
way.
demand for a void
Oh.
in aggression and
Holy
instability
shit.
on YouTube. A demand for drama that dragged him into the platform back in 2009. KeemStar is that, and so long as that exists, so will KeemStar.
Wow. Dude, these videos are so in depth. Oh, hold on. Henry messaged me. Let me bring
That
him in.
actually, that one did actually look nice.
Hello.
Are you streaming right now, Tony, or can I show you some mods on
Nah,
next
he
I
probably
am
streaming.
streaming.
Ah, never mind.
These mods are amazing.
Wait,
I
mods for what?
know. Stellar
Don't worry
Blade.
about it. Yeah.
No, I'm okay. I don't need to see mods. I'm fine.
Damn, this outfit actually looks nice, and it's not like nipples. All right, it's actually like a decently made outfit.
Wait,
I'm gonna be honest. The rated everyone outfits are not that good.
Are you playing Stellar Blade right now?
No.
I'm not currently. No.
Oh, okay,
No,
okay, okay.
I'm about to jump off because I
No,
got
we're
work.
looking at the mods on Nexus Mods.
Oh shit, it's already 10:45.
Yeah, that's why I'm about to jump off right now.
Damn, and it's Sunday today? God damn, I forgot. I kind of slept through the whole morning today.
Dude, what the fuck is this? Why is this an option? And who wants to see this?
What are you?
Don't tell me
Oh,
it's the feet hands.
are you?
Nah.
Are you guys looking at mods? Oh
Yeah.
god.
What is the one that you found?
It's like on the second page? Dude, I can't even leave the page.
All right. While you guys are doing that, I'm gonna crack open a fortune cookie.
Why
Let
is
me see. Second page. Are you sorted by most recent?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Is it the sixth one?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's the sixth one.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
All right, hold on.
That
hold on.
was.
I'm gonna go quiet for a second.
Nasty. All right.
No, you good. I'm about to jump off, Tony. Just to let you know.
All right. Good night. Good night. Do you wanna? Are you jumping on tomorrow by chance?
I might jump on. Just say might because I really don't know. Ooh, what's this fishnet one? Is that the one that's that the one you're talking about? It's alright.
Fishnet? No, I don't think so. The one I was looking at was on page. I think it was 4.
If
It's just like a nice outfit.
hit me up.
Yeah.
Hit me up when you get home, then, Brian, because I got a game that I wanted to show you.
So page number 4, the bottom 2.
All right. Fortune cookie number 3. Are you ready? All right, here you go. Live for today. Remember yesterday. Plan for tomorrow. Ooh, that's a good one. I like that, right? You only live once, chat. Oh, you guys can't really see it. Man, I gotta get a better camera. I really gotta get a DSLR soon. Come on. There you go. All right. Let me repeat it. Live for today. Remember yesterday. Plan for tomorrow. That's almost like that one Kung Fu Panda quote, right? Right? Tomorrow is no. What was it? Hold on. It's literally this. If it ever loaded.
I understand. You eat when you are upset.
Upset? I'm not upset. Why what makes you think I'm upset?
So why are you upset?
Oh, wait, this is a whole ass clip.
In the history of sucking. Whoever gonna turn me? I've got no claws. Maybe I should.
Oh,
Noodles. Don't noodles.
Noodles. Don't noodles.
You are too concerned with what was and what will be. There's a saying. Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery, but today is a gift. That is why it is called the present.
Ooh. Shivers. Oh, that was actually a good quote. That's exactly what this is, though. Right? Today is a gift, chat. Make sure you remember that. Every day you wake up and you're breathing is a fucking good day, right? Because tomorrow you never know if you're going to wake up and it'll be nothing. All right. Let me jump back into this.
Like,
Right. I have returned. Hello.
All right, you guys. I am out.
All right, Brian. Good night, man.
Yeah, I can't be looking at this. Oh wow. That was a pretty good one. Hey, Henry.
Yeah, which one?
Actually, never mind. I actually clicked on it and it's all fucking fuzzy. Never mind.
So on page 7, the second one is the one I just. Ooh, that looks decently made, actually. Keyhole dress, boobs out, panties removed.
Oh my god.
These
Dude,
mods are wild though.
fucking goons. All right.
There's you could add cutscenes too.
Wait, you can? Wait, where
Yeah.
did you see that?
Wait, what
It's
kind of
like,
cutscenes?
the not good one, not the streaming kind.
Oh
What page are you on?
no! Ew! Wait, for what game?
Stellar Blade.
Blade. What page, Brian?
It was on page 11.
Oh, 11. Let me see.
Jesus. Okay. Are you
I'm
trying to
actually
play?
not bad.
Are you trying to play some Magic, or do you want to see Expedition 33 tonight, Henry?
I'm down for Expedition, just because for the Final Fantasy. Well, you know what? Here, this is what we'll do. I'll get you to download the alpha just so you can see it. But then I'm gonna put the decks together because the decks, when I import them, they have the original Magic card drawings, and I don't. I wanted the whole purpose of this was for Final Fantasy. So I finished one of the Commander decks that I had, like converting them all to Final Fantasy. So I'm gonna do that for my other decks, and then once I do that, then we can play. Because then I can just send you the updated like deck with all the Final Fantasy art.
That sounds like so much work.
No, I'm gonna be doing all the work. You're gonna be playing Expedition while I'm over here OCDing over all these Final Fantasy card images. So
Ooh, you
once
doing the
I'm done, I'm
work.
gonna send it to
I
you. Yes, I
like
will send it
that.
to you,
I
and you
like
will get
that.
it for free. And then one night, me, you, and Brian are gonna sit down. He's gonna play his Cat Girl deck because I've upgraded it for
Ooh,
him.
he got a cat girl deck?
Yes, he
Yo,
does.
let me get that too. Let me get that too.
Nah, he can't have it
No,
for
no,
me.
no, 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 no.
Let me
You're
get
gonna
that
get
too. Come
the
on, come on. Send it my way.
Brian, he's gonna have the Tita's deck, and we're honestly gonna have to team him because he is
Fuck you.
that deck is disgusting, and you know it.
Nah,
You know it.
it is kind of disgusting. No,
You
I beat you
know
by a
it.
hair. I beat you by a fucking
No,
hair.
no, no,
Don't
no,
even
no,
fucking make it seem like dude, that whole entire fucking match,
Yeah,
I
but
was
Tony,
at 5 health, Brian, by
but
the
Tony,
end of it.
I updated your deck. It's even better. Okay, so
All
that's
right.
why
We'll
you need to
see.
have
We'll see.
me. All right,
Mm.
but yeah, it should be fun though.
I'm
We'll play
trusting
soon.
you, Henry. I'm trusting you.
Yeah, I upgraded your deck, so it's gonna be better. But yeah, that's why I think me and Brian are gonna have to team you, dude, because that deck is crazy.
What was that one card? The
Inexorable Tide or
Yes.
something,
Oh my
dude. And
god.
oh, I can't believe I chaos warped that out onto the field, man. Like, what are the chances?
Dude, yes. It was so perfect too. It appeared at the top of my fucking deck. It could have been any other card too.
I know it could have been like a land card or like a
Alright.
stupid useless. All right, Brian.
Alright, I'm gonna jump off. All right, you guys.
Just hit me up, Brian, when you wanna get down for some game of Magic Commander. All three of us.
Got it.
With the new Final Fantasy decks. They're gonna be done tonight. I'm gonna be up all night until I
Yeah, is that
finish
what you're
all
gonna
of
be
them.
working on?
Yeah.
All right, for sure. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Late.
Late,
All right
late.
then.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, Tony, start up your expedition stream, and then I'm gonna start working away at this. Oh no! Share your screen so that I can guide you on how to do the alpha.
Oh, you want to start out with the alpha?
Yeah, let's do that first, just so that we get that out of the way.
Okay.
I asked Brian to share his screen, but he never did, and it made it harder for me to guide him on how to do.
He doesn't have OBS. Oh well, he
No,
could share like his
can you do it through
display.
Discord?
I do it through OBS because I'm doing a virtual camera.
Okay. All right. So first
That's
things
why.
first. Where is your Xmage folder?
Right here.
Okay. Oh, look at the little.
Oh, you like it? My
kitty.
wallpaper
He's
engine.
so
I
cute.
finally remembered to turn it on.
All right. So go. Okay. Go into the client folder.
Okay.
Okay, now scroll down to plugins. Click that. Plugins.
Mm-hmm.
The images folder, we're not going to go into it. We're going to actually take it out of this folder.
Oh, into what folder?
I don't know. I put mine on my desktop.
Oh, just completely remove it then.
Yeah, we're taking it out.
Oh, okay. All right, we're taking it out
The
to
reason
dinner.
for this is because the alpha and the beta are going to share the same folder location. So it's just nice if it's not in the beta XMage. Okay, so now open up your XMage.
All right, opening up my XMage.
Run the launcher.
Client start.
That's you. No, what are you doing? It's run launcher. Where are you? Is this how you start it?
Yeah, I've been using start client. Wait, run launcher. Where's run launcher?
Isn't there a full click on XMage before this to start backup? Really?
Yeah,
What the hell? That's so weird.
That's
Okay,
it.
well anyway, you've opened it up?
Yeah. So start client is what I use.
Okay, cool.
All right, let me go full
Alright, we'll
screen
see
just
if
to.
that doesn't make anything not work, but alright, we'll see. Okay. Alright, so now that you're in the XMage, right? Launch your client, go into it, and in
Okay.
the top right, you're gonna see
It's
no, not top right.
launching.
Preferences.
Launching.
So
Okay.
go to preferences. It's in the top
Oops.
left next to the
There we go. Okay.
yeah, top left. Preferences.
Preferences. There we go.
Okay, now you're gonna click on GUI images, the tab.
Got it.
There you go. And then you see where it says under card images, use default location to whatever
Yes.
images. Unclick that because you just moved it. So now hit browse and then locate the images folder that you just did.
Oh, that I just took out?
Yeah. So locate it on your desktop. So browse.
All right,
Hit browse and
browse.
then find it on your
Desktop.
desktop.
All right, desktop and oh, it must be this one, images. Okay. Opened.
Okay. So you're good. Once you've hit save, you can exit out of this whole program, close it all down.
And then you're gonna
That
give me the
just
images later.
well, you already have the images. We're not gonna re-download all the images. That's why we take it out, so the alpha doesn't have to create a whole new batch of images.
Oh, gotcha. So I have to download the alpha still. Okay. Gotcha.
Right. So I'm gonna guide you to do that right now. So you're going to make a new folder on your desktop or wherever it is you keep your XMage stuff.
Okay. So am I copying the folder or just creating a new folder?
I creating a new folder. Just create a new folder. I
Okay.
call it XMage Alpha. You call it no. I like dicks. I have no idea what you want to call it.
Shut up. XMage Alpha. Okay.
All right. So do you see your where's your XMage folder?
It's this one right here.
Okay, so copy it.
Okay, copy.
And then just paste it into the XMage Alpha folder that you just made.
And paste. Okay, and now I'm opening it.
So now open it like you did before.
Hold on. It's finishing up.
Oh, okay.
Give it a wee bit of a second here.
Yas.
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 Okay, now clicking in.
Yeah, and start it up like you usually start it up.
Oh, okay. Start client. Hide
Okay,
that.
now once the little window pops up. Oh wait. Do you usually see like the little window that says launch
Mage?
client?
I see Mage. It's just that my screen is like a super wide screen, so you don't see it under my camera. You see how it's like sticking out right here on the M?
Oh, yeah, no, this is not what we want. Oh, this is the run launcher that we need. Damn.
Oh, so click out of this?
Yeah.
Okay. So wait. So then, do I want the?
Because you need the launcher. Because the launcher is where you get to set. I mean, you must have done it at some point, right? Because
The
like, how would
launcher.
you have installed this without the launcher?
Give me a second. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I'm checking my.
Because on the launcher window is where you can hit launch client or like update, and you need to be able to update to the
This.
alpha version.
Yeah, this is what I've been using the entire time. Because remember, I brought it up to you. I was like, "How am I supposed to launch this?" And you were like, "Oh, there should be like a little start client thing."
All right, because like,
Should
let me show
should
you on my screen what I see when I open my Xmage.
yes.
Okay, let's close out of this. Okay, so let me share my screen, my desktop.
How brown are my eyes?
Very.
Like Dookie Brown?
All right, so here's my screen, right? Are you seeing this?
Um, um, um. Yes.
Okay, so this is my folder. I click Xmage,
Ooh,
and
look at
this
that
is everything that
background.
this is what pops up.
Hold on, your screen's a little small for me. Okay.
So I see all this.
Show your
This is
screen.
what I use to start the app.
Run launcher. Oh yeah, that's weird. Wait, you have
This
Java.
is the folder. This is the folder that I downloaded from the Xmage site.
Yeah,
I
I downloaded directly also.
So I think maybe because this is the folder that you click into, right? So
Yes.
maybe you have this folder somewhere else.
Let me check real quick. Hold up. Oh, wait a minute. Checking. Okay, now let's go. Yeah, because I did move it from its original location.
Yeah, so that's why then. Okay.
The question is if I'm gonna be able to find it. That's a
I
whole other thing.
mean,
Because I could have swore that I did download it directly onto my desktop. The thing is that I'm not too sure.
are these files something I can like send to you on Discord and you just put them in your Xmage folder?
How big is it?
It's like
Is it gigs or
it's like
megabyte?
kilobytes, dude.
Oh, kilobytes? Yeah. Yeah, you should be able to send it. I think there's like a limit to how much you could send over Discord, but yeah, it should be fine. Try
All
it
right.
through messages.
Yeah, that's what I just tried, but I don't know if it actually goes through.
Ooh, excuse me. Okay, so yeah, I just opened up the main folder, and this is all that I see right here. Just the Xmage folder.
Weird. Yeah, I can't send it to you. It shows up like as attachments that I can send, but when I hit enter to send them, they just disappear.
What else can we
I don't.
use to send? It's a folder, right?
Yeah.
I guess maybe Facebook. I think it might be. I don't know if there's a
I don't
limit
have
to there.
Facebook.
Rarely use Facebook either.
Uh,
Literally the only thing I use is like fucking Twitter,
I
Tumblr,
mean,
and
another thing you could do is go
Twitch.
to the Xmage website, download the folder again, and just put like some of the contents, the
What?
ones that you need to run the launcher in the.
Yeah, I
Make
probably do need to reinstall anyways because yeah, you remember how I was having so many issues
Maybe that's
before?
why your stuff has so many issues, dude.
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah. All right, so download official client is where I'm going, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me delete.
But
Should
the
I
thing
delete the
is, you
alpha too?
uh, just delete the contents inside, but not the folder. You can keep the folder. The
Oh,
cool
okay.
thing though is, Tony, because you took the images folder out, that was the longest part of the whole install process. So you're gonna be fine.
But it's
You're just gonna have to go into.
install it regardless, right? Oh no, that's right. You do that separately.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is like it's not gonna take you long because you already have the images folder on your desktop. You're just gonna link the beta once you download it. You're gonna link it to that folder, and you're not gonna have to re-download hours worth of images.
Okay. Let me delete this then.
So let
And
me
then
check
go to
out
my
your
recycle bin.
screen again.
Oh, I still have the Xmage download too, the zip.
Oh, just do that then. Uncompress that or extract it. I mean, and
Right.
then see if it comes out.
Uncompressing.
Uncompressing. Shut up. You're looking mighty beautiful today, Tony.
I look like that every day. Girl. All right.
Just today, because we got a.
So this
Oh, I
is
thought that
what
was
I
a
needed.
Monday. Yes, that queen. Okay, so that.
Oh, I know what I did wrong then. So what I did is when I extracted or opened this, uncompressed it, I downloaded this separately because you see the Java down here.
Yeah.
And then I fucking extracted the Xmage folder. I didn't fucking.
Okay, that's probably what you
Yeah.
did.
Let me
Alright.
let me look it up because maybe it pops up under Mage Full. I've been looking.
So put in all the contents that are not the Xmage folder into your Xmage folder and see if that.
Okay, so what you
or
want me to do
maybe
is take all this and put it into Xmage.
no, not that one. The one that you previously had. Well, you already deleted it, huh?
The which one?
The
Oh,
Xmage that you had on your desk.
oh, it's in my recycle bin.
Okay, I was just saying maybe you could just replace
Oh no, I
replace the
deleted it.
contents of that. Okay, no, that's fine. That's
I
fine.
completely deleted it. Okay,
That
so
should be fine. So hit run launcher now and see what happens.
but should I fucking extract it?
Oh yeah. Extract. I thought you did already. My bad.
Oh, I think I did. Is it this one? Oh, that's weird. It's not in here anymore.
No, because you're looking at the Xmage folder that's inside the Xmage folder.
No, this is the
You
one
know how
that's
I
on
can
my
tell
desktop.
because. Oh, that's the one from before.
I think so. I guess I might have restored it.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, put the.
Oh,
Back
I
out of
think
this.
I did. I did restore all. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good. That's Oh, thank God I didn't open this screenshot. That's on my marathon schedule. I don't think I need that anymore. I have my driver's license on here. What the fuck? That I do not want to open that file. Ooh, that would be real bad if I open that. MP1 fix pack. Oh, that's Max Payne. Okay, I need to keep that because I might utilize that later. Okay, okay, so I'm on here.
Okay. So,
I
what I'm
need
saying is
these.
so
Click and drag into here.
I wouldn't do that. I would actually
just take everything out.
Can you put where's like can you extract the folder? Is that the extracted folder? No, it's not, right? The
No,
one in the other window behind?
No, this right here.
No. The one in your file explorer. The
Okay,
one in
so
the background with the files highlighted.
this
Is that
folder is this one, and this is the uncompressed folder.
right? The uncompressed. Oh, this is uncompressed already.
Yes.
Can
Well,
you
it's
show me
this is this
the
folder,
home
the
folder for
compressed.
this?
The home
Oh,
folder.
that's
Yeah,
okay.
everything's
But
on the
can you?
desktop right now.
What I want on the desktop right now is
So let's delete this one.
the main folder. Oh, you don't have to delete that, Tony.
Already too late, Henry. Okay, so that one's deleted. So let's just extract all of this all at once, right? Or
Well,
put
can't you extract it from? Can you click on the zip file and extract?
because that's what's in this folder. I can move all of this into this folder and then extract it.
No. Don't move it into there. Leave it there.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is like, can't you extract this folder onto your desktop from like there from the file explorer?
Yeah, I can extract all.
Yeah. So do that.
All right. Select destination, show extracted files when complete. Yeah, just put it on my desktop. All right, extract.
Yeah, the original compress, I want you to uncompress it, extract it, all out into one folder on your desktop.
I think that might be what happened. I think I might have deleted the fully extracted folder.
Okay.
Okay, so now that's there. I can delete the compressed. Delete the compressed.
Yeah, you can
All right.
delete the compress. You don't need that.
All right, I got the alpha, I got the images, and I got the main.
Okay, cool. So now hit run launcher and see what happens.
All right, let me move the stuck of death down here. All right. So run launcher is what you want me to hit. Yeah, let's hide that. Whoa,
Okay,
what is
cool.
this?
That's what I always see whenever. That's what me, Brian, everybody else sees when we launch up the
What?
game.
There's a whole. It looks like this is the first time running X-Wing's launcher. Launcher will now download its own dedicated version of Java. Afterwards, latest version. Okay, hold on. Let me full screen. Okay.
All right, so go ahead and do that.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
have you tried turning it on and off again?
no
Thank you for
wonder
calling.
when you when you fucking told me, is there an update button? I was like, where the fuck do you see an update button?
Oh my god, dude.
Okay, so should I hit update?
Yeah. Let's try it. Let's see.
Okay, okay.
This might take a while if it's like your first time downloading this way, but we'll see.
It
Let me know
looks
when
like
it's
it's
done.
already more than halfway. Okay.
Oh, okay, cool. So launch client.
Launch a client.
All right, and then let me see your XMage screen. I think you're gonna have to download the. Oh, actually, I don't know. Is the images include the mana symbols? I think they do. Yeah, they do. Okay, never mind. You're fine. All right. Okay, so then you're going to do the preferences thing and do that part again because I don't think it's saved since you deleted the other one. Or you could check and see if it did.
Oh man, this
So
is taking a lot longer to load than the other one.
well, maybe it's because it's properly setting it up into your computer, so it's not gonna crash on you every
Oh,
5 seconds.
this is the first time launching, so it's like downloading everything.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be a bit. All right, so now, oh yeah, that's great. Okay, so now preferences,
Wait,
and
what
then
the hell? It
yeah,
opens
you've
it on
never
this
seen.
tab? No, it fucking opens it onto my web page, and I was like, why the fuck does it keep opening it over here on this side?
Well, I think once you close this, it doesn't come back up until there's a new update. So you close that, and then preferences,
Okay.
and then see if it saved your location for your. I don't think so. I think you have to redo that part.
Okay. All right, and then go to
Images.
images. Oh yeah.
Oh
it did.
no, it is. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Perfect. All right. Now we're clear. Okay. So now put this XMage folder into the XMage alpha. Okay. So copy paste it. Copy paste it.
Okay, so I can close this out though.
Yeah, you can close it. You can close it. I just wanted to make sure the preferences was still good.
Okay, let's close this out. Close this out, and then in
You can
here.
close that out. You can close that out.
But I want to copy this one specifically.
Yeah, just copy the whole folder into the
Copy.
alpha folder.
All right, let me make sure it's empty. It's not empty.
Oh yeah, take that out.
This. All right, and now we're pasting in here. We're troubleshooting
Yes.
here, chat. We're troubleshooting. This is
All right, now
how.
you're gonna open up alpha.
This is how we do the things.
Yeah, once this is done, you're gonna hit run launcher from the alpha folder. Okay.
Okay. Run
And
launcher.
you can make sure that your other XMage is all closed out because we don't need that.
Right, I already did.
Okay,
Yeah.
now what you're gonna do on this one is you're going to go
Settings.
to settings. Yes.
Okay.
Now let me see that window. You're gonna change where it says xmage.today. Okay, you're gonna
Mm-hmm.
so erase that. You can keep the HTTPS and the forward slashes.
Okay.
You're gonna put in alpha.
Alpha.
I don't know if it matters, but I did mine all lowercase.
Okay.
Alpha dash X Mage. Dash, not
all,
slash. Sorry.
all lowercase.
Yeah, I did mine all lowercase.
Okay.
.net.
.net. All right.
All right, then hit done. And now you're gonna hit update. And it's gonna say force an update. Yes, force update.
Yes. Okay. Gotcha. It's not as difficult as I anticipated. This is not as as like complicated as the fucking Marvel vs. Capcom one. That one took us like what 3 or 4 hours to figure out.
Oh yeah, that one was weird. Because the instructions were like contradicting each other, right? Like they said to do one thing, but then at the same time they said do something else too.
It's because
that was
you
difficult.
you downloaded it from like a specific part of the
Like
website.
the main website. Yeah.
No, we were downloading it from the same website. It's just that there was like 2 different locations
Oh
where
yeah,
you could
you're
download
right.
it
You're
from.
right. And I think they had different sets of instructions, like slightly. It was
Yes.
It was weird. All right. So now you can launch client.
All right.
And then do the preferences thing. Oh, it's gonna take a while because it's the first time opening it through the alpha. Just let it do its thing.
Ooh, allow. All right.
All right, and if you ever want to play the beta, we still have that folder. That's why I had you make a new folder for the alpha. But yeah, so you have access to both the beta and the alpha.
Oh, okay. So the alpha is just until they officially release the Final Fantasy
Right,
cards.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, so with my luck, doing all this with you, they're gonna do it tomorrow, and then
I know, right? They're gonna
so
say,
it's like,
"Oh
I'm done
shit,
waiting, dude. I'm
Henry
like
already
done
figured
waiting.
it. Henry already figured it out. Quick, we gotta put it out."
I mean, I saw that you could play through the alpha like last week, but I was like, it looks a little complicated. I don't want to do it. So I'll just wait. I'm sure they'll come out soon, and then they haven't come out. All right, so here, you're gonna change where it says beta xmage dot today. You're gonna put alpha dash xmage dot net. So
Oh,
just type in alpha
.xmage.net.
net, yeah.
Okay.
And then you can hit connect to server.
How'd you figure all this out?
There's a. Oh yeah, actually, let me wait. Did you? You didn't put dash. You put dot.
Oh, my bad.
Dash.
There you go. There. You gotta be very specific, chat. Very specific. Programming is not a forgiving thing.
All right, now go to preferences and link up your images again.
Library. Okay, it's already set up.
Oh, actually, it's already set up. Okay, cool. All right, so go to download.
Oh.
Download.
Different thing. Okay.
No, go to download. Go to download.
Oops. Fuck. Hold on. I gotta open it up a little bit. Hold on. Let me spread it out in a bit. There we go. Okay. Download cards.
Like card images. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because you have your images, but we don't have the Final Fantasy one. So we're gonna download those right now. So go ahead and hit start download.
Okay. Do I have to do this for the mana as well, or no?
Nah. You don't need that for that. All right, and then once this is done, you should be all good to go.
All right, for sure.
And then once this is finished downloading, you can check and see that they have you can go to deck editor and use the search bar and find like whatever Final Fantasy cards you want to look at. But like I said, I'm going to be putting together the decks, and then I'll send it to you once it's done.
Okay. All right.
Because they do not come with the Final Fantasy art by default. And I don't know. Maybe chat can help us. Maybe chat knows of a way that we can set it.
Oh no, chat does not know a way. Chat
the-
doesn't know a way. Chat barely fucking types in chat. All right, they're not gonna fucking find any
Chat's like,
images
I'm
for
still
you.
learning to breathe, bro. Like, give me a second.
One day, hopefully, one day we might get somebody in chat that knows how to do this. But as of right now, we're the instructory teachers. All right.
Okay.
All right. Oh, 2 out of 3. All right. So when this finishes downloading, I'll play some Expedition 33. How long do you think, or how far do you think I am before finishing it? Like an hour?
Probably like 3.
Oh, I'm gonna be up till
I'll be up with you. I'll be up with you.
Fuck, what am I doing? Oh no! I can't. I can't be up that late today. Yeah, I gotta wake up. I forgot. I have to wake up early to take my dad to the hospital tomorrow for his appointment.
So what time are you gonna go to sleep then?
I probably got to go to bed probably within the next hour or so because I gotta wake up around 10. So I want to get like at least a good couple hours. Of
What?
sleep.
You gotta go to sleep. You gotta wake up at 10.
They're gonna
So
wake me
you have
up
to
early.
sleep-
The
okay.
thing is, it's at 10, so we have to be there at 10. So I have to like get up at
You're
least at
leaving at
8
like
or
9.
9. Yeah, I have to be up by like 7 or 8 to like get ready, take a
Tony,
shower,
I
make
stay
some
up
food.
until like 2:30 with you on days that I have to get up at like 6:30 to go to work. All right, I don't want to hear it. You're gonna stay your ass up and beat this game.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. All right, fine. Fine. I owe you because I skipped out on yesterday. All right. Today's your day, Henry. Today's your day. You can do with me what you want. All right, all right. It's finished
So,
downloading.
the only thing is, because you, what happens if it hits start download again? Like what happens?
Wait, start download again?
Well, please wait, doesn't it? On the end of your thing?
Wait, here? Yeah, it says please wait
Yeah.
at the end.
Oh, so just leave it there actually.
It says image download done, saving last files and refreshing stats. Please wait.
Because for me it says missing 20 cards and 3 token images. And then like it also tells me to please wait. So I don't know if I just need to wait here. That's the part where I got to. But if you want, maybe right now you can go check on your deck editor page and see if there's some images for some of the cards. Like type in Vivi and see if it comes up.
All right, so from here I can just close everything out, or should I try testing it out?
Leave that window open because it still says please wait. So I'm not sure if it's you actually need it or not. So go into the search bar on the deck editor thing behind the window.
Oh,
Can you
search bar.
does it
Yes. Yeah.
no
Okay.
no 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 not there. That's not where you search cards. You search cards on
Oh, here.
the right there, yeah.
Okay. What
Just
am I looking up?
type in Vivi. Vivi space O. And just search that, yeah.
O or 0?
Yeah, that's fine. No, O, it's fine. Vivi, because Vivi or Nitier. Oh, there he is. You just passed him. Or Nitier. Yeah, there he is. Like at the bottom of your thing. He's right there. He's at the top. What are you doing? Why would you scroll
Wait,
so far?
oh,
He's
I'm
right there.
going.
Stop,
Wait, wait,
Tony.
wait, wait, wait,
Go
wait, wait. Where do you see him?
down.
Where do you see him?
Right there, right there, right there, right there at the top. Oh my god.
Wait.
There. Just click on. Just
Arc
click on the
mode?
V.
All
There you
right,
go. See?
yeah, here it
It
is.
has the image. All right, you're good.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let's look up another one. Sephiroth. Ooh. Oh, they have so many different styles of the cards, dude. The sick.
Tony, so you know what I've been doing? I've been designing a cube for Magic.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna play draft, and I'm gonna have each one of those Sephiroth arts in there.
That's sick. Is there a way to do that digitally, or are we gonna have to
Oh, draft?
Yeah, like is there a way that we can do that, or
Oh, I think so. But usually draft you want to play with like at least like around 4 people. Because draft is like I've made these packs. I have 45 little containers here that I've put cards in randomly.
Oh, that is.
and each one has a chance at getting you like something cool. So like, well, actually, not even a chance. It's pretty much guaranteed.
Ooh, I like the fucking. Wait, are all these actual like cards that you can acquire, or are they sometimes like fan art?
No, I have 2 of those cards right there. The one that you really like with the teal background. I have 2 of those in person.
That's sick. I like that. It's like an anime fucking
I
style.
pulled them twice. I have that one also. I have the borderless, and I have I have all of the variants of that one actually.
Dude, that's sick.
That one I don't have variants of. Those are commander. So do you see on the set where it says FIC and FIN?
Yeah.
So FIC is all commander cards. So like you know that those are like exclusive, I think, for commander. At
Mhm.
least they're in the precons. So if you buy the precon deck, like those are the cards that it comes with, those FIC cards. And then the main set of Final Fantasy, the one that comes in the booster packs, are all the FIN cards. So
Oh,
these
so
are the
these
ones
are
you
the
can pull from
commander
the playbook.
decks,
Yeah,
and these are just like the boosters.
exactly.
Oh, that's cool. So these are like the rare ones then.
Yeah, those are harder to find. Yeah, yeah, because I bought the 4 precons and I literally have all of the FIC cards, except for like the alternate art ones that you can maybe get in a collector pack
Hmm.
or buy them off singles. But
That's funny. So these are
yeah,
guaranteed. Like the commander
yeah,
sets
those
are
are guaranteed.
guaranteed, whereas
Yeah,
these are
the
the
FIC,
harder to acquire.
yeah, exactly.
I like that. I like that. So we can actually order this or kind of like how would we be able to do this? We could probably upload. We could do a marbles. I mean, we could run marbles. We could do a spin the wheel, just like have like all these cards on like a fucking wheel that we spin, and then like those are the cards we choose. I don't know.
I mean, there's 309 cards, Tony.
Defeats the purpose,
Uh,
right?
yeah, no.
Defeats the
The
purpose of it.
like I spent countless hours organizing my cube, and it's still not done. I have to wait for some cards that I ordered on the mail because I didn't have like every single like I went above and beyond. So every shell's gonna have a different mythic card in it, a mythic rarity card.
Yeah.
But I bought some singles online because I wanted the alternate arts. I didn't want 2 of the same mythics like with the same art style in the shells because I thought that would be like boring.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I threw a lot of money at this stupid game. But my cube is gonna be so lit, dude. Oh my god. It's so fun. Just think about it. You're gonna get 3 random packs, and inside you're gonna have 1 mythic rarity card, 2 rares, 5 uncommon cards, and 8 commons to pick from.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to when are you gonna actually do it? Like around September?
No, I'm gonna do it mid-July, dude.
Oh, you're actually doing it like soon, soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a cube ready for playing. I want to invite Louis, you, friends, so we can all get around. We all get 3 packs. I have 45 packs, dude. We all get 3. We only need 3, and you pick one, right? And each pack has 16 cards in it.
You
So
want
at
to
the end
stream
of it,
it?
after at
You want
the,
to stream it?
I mean, I'm down if you want to.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can bring over your stuff. We can stream it, and then
Okay.
we're gonna have 48 cards, and we're gonna play limited format, which means 40 card decks.
Are we
So
ordering
out
pizza
of
again?
the
No, 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 no,
hell
no,
no,
no, no
no, no,
pizza,
no,
no pizza with the cards.
no messy food. But I will let you know I double sleeved all of my cards. Double
Oh my
sleeved.
god.
Ultimate protection. I mean, some of them,
So
the
it's
ones that
not
I
a
put,
no to pizza. It's not a no to pizza.
it's not exactly a no to pizza. It's a
I'm
please wash
kidding.
your
I'm kidding.
hands
I'm
after
kidding. I'm
pizza.
kidding. What's a good finger
But
food then? I guess
I don't know.
sandwiches? No.
Celery. You guys can eat celery and peanut
Hey,
butter.
hey, yeah, yeah. Don't knock celery and peanut butter, man. Celery and fucking ranch. Oh, fuck, that shit goes hard. Oh,
Uh,
especially with
but
the beer. Fuck. With some peanuts. Fuck.
but I do have. I was like kind of scared about this, but I do have some cards. Like I decided to ultimately, at first I didn't, but at the end I did, to
Mhm.
put like $100 cards in the booster packs. So I'm just hoping none of you fools like decide to bend my cards, like. But
I would
we'll see.
never. I would never. I fucking I get
Okay,
it.
look up Buster Sword. Look up Buster Sword. I think this is the most expensive card that I own.
You're actually gonna put it into it?
Yeah, it's already in it.
No way. So I get to keep it if I draw it, right?
Oh, shut the hell up. For the turn that you're playing. So look at the second art. The second art. I have that
Ooh.
in hollow, in foil.
Ooh, wait a minute.
I have
Oh
that
my
in foil,
god,
dude.
that is gorgeous.
The only reason I put it there is because I have 3 of these cards. I have 1 of this one and I have 2 of the regular one. I was gonna put 2 regulars, but because look up the Masamune. Look up the Masamune. But I have the full art for the Masamune, so I felt dirty not putting the full art for the Buster Sword. Because like, what if they get to play against each other? That'd be so epic. So look up Masamune, and then it's the second art. The second art.
Discord has detected new audio import. Wait, what? Oh, my fucking cam. Oh my god, I knew it! I fucking knew my Discord is fucking up my camera. Oh my god, I finally caught it in the fucking act. Oh my god. I fucking knew it. It's trying to connect my fucking video camera to the audio. And that's what keeps on freezing it. Fucking Discord. Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's been doing that to me lately too, and I don't know why.
It's because you probably aren't giving your Discord administrative permissions. So with me, since I'm running OBS, I have to give OBS administrative permissions because obviously I want it to run smoothly. So Discord sometimes conflicts with it because it's trying to determine like, oh, who should have more power than the other in this situation, right? But like obviously as a streamer, I want my OBS to have more priority because I want it to have better bandwidth. And sure, having like good audio for Discord is essential, but like it's not really necessary, you know?
All right, click on that second art. That's the one that I have. If I had the original version, I wouldn't have put the full art Buster Sword in there, but I have this one only. So I'm like, all right, I gotta put in.
You only have one of these?
Yeah, I only got one of those.
Oh, but at least you put in one of these, right? The regulars?
I don't have a regular for this one.
Yay, time to buy more packs, buddy.
Hell no, dude.
Time to buy more packs. That's what it sounds like.
Well, the thing is, in my cube, there's only one of each rare card. So I can't even put another one in. The reason
Wait.
that there's 2 busters is because busters are a mythic, and there's only 22 mythic cards, but there's 45 shells, so each shell has 1 mythic card guaranteed in it.
And you actually put the Masamune in with that booster?
Well, yeah, it's in one of my boosters. So somebody playing might draw the Masamune and be like, "Ooh,
shit."
I guess I'm playing. I guess I'm playing. Well, actually, it's not even a color, so you don't even have to decide on a color for it.
Um, sorry, I got distracted for a second. Fuck. I'm surprised you're putting the Masamune in there, man. I'm honestly surprised you're putting it in there.
Why? Why would you be surprised?
I would keep that fucking in a glass case.
Why? That card is not that valuable.
How much is it? It looks nice though.
Masamune. It's it goes for like $8, dude.
That's not bad. That's more than most cards. Are
Not in the Final
you
Fantasy set.
are
The
you
Buster
keeping
Sword
are you keeping
goes
a
for
full set?
120.
Oh wait, no. You said you're not like doing like collecting, right? Where you're like keeping them in folders and shit.
No, that was the initial plan, but after drawing so many cards, I thought it would make more sense for me to make the cube. So I am trying to keep a set aside of one of each, but I had to pull some of them out to make the cube work because I needed one of each rare, and I didn't have like multiple copies of all rares. So
Yeah.
um, Yeah, I'm gonna be just making him in the cube. I'll be happy knowing that they're in the cube. That's fine. If I ever want to do an extra main set on the side, because as it stands right now, I do have one of each card in the set, like each unique card. I don't have all the different arts for all of them, but I do have all 309 like unique cards.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Dude, let me know when you're gonna do this. I'm so down. I don't know if I'll be able to stream it or not, but hey, I'll try. I'll try my best because, like, honestly, we gotta sweeten it, man. We gotta sweeten it, right? How many people are you trying to like invite to this?
a lot.
You want to
Maybe
make a
like.
tournament? You want to make a
But the thing
tournament?
is, I can't make it too sweaty, dude, because like I don't have any
Make it
prizes. People aren't gonna walk away
sweaty.
with
Make it
anything.
sweaty.
There's gonna be some first timers. Nah.
Yeah, because I could probably hit up some of like the old coworkers from the game store because they used to run like all the like Super Smash Brothers tournaments around LA. Oh man, I wonder. Fuck, who do you remember? Who do you remember? I forget if you remember Anwar.
No, I don't.
Fuck, man, yeah, there was a
Look, I'm
bunch
not
of
trying.
people.
Look, Tony. I just told you I'm putting
Making
expensive
a
ass cards in.
party. I'm kidding.
I'm
I'm
putting
kidding. I'm kidding.
expensive ass cards in my cube. I'm not bringing people who I don't know. Like this is gonna be for my close friends only, because I
No,
don't
it's
trust
gonna be
strangers.
a tournament potluck. They buy
Hell
into it,
no.
and whoever wins gets the potluck, but you get a percentage of it.
No.
One of these days I'm
I
gonna convince you.
Then I
What
would be
about?
like, where'd my Buster Sword go? Anybody see where my Buster Sword went?
Would
My
you be down?
$120 Buster Sword?
Would you be down to do that for like a Super Smash or like Free Fighter like event or something?
No, I'm not a
No.
sweaty dude. No, I don't do tournaments. I do like, hey, you want to chill out and play something fun casually? Sure.
Yeah, no.
Not.
I was never like competitive back in the day enough for it, but like now I feel like really competitive for something. Like I want to like go apply to a tournament or something. Oh, dude, are you down to go to FGC this year? Come with me.
I don't know what that is.
It's like the fighting game convention.
No, I'm good.
Really? Come on, it'll be fun. I think it's in Vegas or something like that.
Nah, I'm good.
Oh,
Wait, is it in the beginning of August?
yeah, it's like later on in the year. So FGC.
Oh, because I might be going to Vegas anyway at the beginning of August, but that's like the first like couple days of August. I don't know if it just happens to align.
If not FGC, you want to go to Evo?
Nah, dude, I'm good. I don't like meeting up where a lot of gamers go because they smell.
No, but I'm like with like the intent of like applying for it. Like
No, hell no. What the hell's
fighting.
wrong with you? Why would I want to apply?
Just
I
for the
don't
sake
play
of like
games
saying that
sweaty.
we like went in, you know? We
Nah,
tried something new.
nah. I'm good.
Aw, man.
I ain't trying to
No
get
fun.
smacked around. But look, I sent you a
Well,
picture of
it'll force us to like do training. Like we'll have to actually like put in work and like we go there and we play against other people that are playing also, you know?
Yeah, you do that. Have fun with that. Take somebody else. Take Mike. I think he'd be more into competitive play than I am.
Probably, but I don't think he's gonna want to. So yeah, it is Vegas, August 1st to 3rd.
Oh, first to third. Well, I might be in the area already.
Oh, let's go! All right.
I said might. I said might.
Hey, that's not a no. It's not a no.
It's not.
I'll have to tempt you with some all-you-can-eat
But
buffet, you know?
But the only thing is, I don't really love fighting games, dude. Like, I play some of them sometimes, but I never play one for more than 2 days.
It's
Like,
all right. You can come to just cheer on your boy, you know?
oh, do they do tournaments at FGC too?
FGC I think is a little bit more lesser known, but yeah, FGC does
Okay.
do turn.
Well, yeah. I mean, if
FGC
I'm
is more like
already
a community. It's FGC is the fighting game community.
in the area and you pay for my ticket, I'll go.
Wait, how much are tickets? Let's see. Who knows if I don't even know how to like apply to like play in something. But like, okay, what do you think I should try to apply in? Because like, dude, there are gonna be some sweats for Street Fighter. But like, I'm so down. I will invest a full 2 months nonstop grinding in ranks for Street Fighter to go into 10. I don't think I could do Tekken. Tekken is too technical for me, starting out. But like any game, I will fucking put in more than 200 hours between now and August. I'll log in more than, I'll say 300 hours, and we'll see how far I can get in the event. What do you say? Just for like shits and giggles.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Wait, when are you gonna be over there?
I don't know. I have to ask the wife. It's because her mom's going into surgery, so she wants to go to Vegas to be with her. But
ooh, so it's not gonna be like perfect kind of time to
I
go off
mean,
and do
I would probably be doing it. Yeah, I wasn't planning on going. I mean, she doesn't think I'm gonna go anyway. So if I do end up surprising her and going with her, then I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna go do this one thing real quick with Tony. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. It's exactly 1 month away in 10 hours. And it's in Vegas. The featured things that are going to be tournaments are going to
You
be
should
Street Fighter 6,
play.
Tekken 8, Fatal Fury, City of Wolves, Guilty Gear Strive, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Dude, I honestly I would enter into Marvel vs. Capcom 2 just to get slapped around because I know I'm not going to fucking do good in that. Dude, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, I'm going to get my cheeks rocked. I played the ranks in that game when it first came out, and oh my fucking god. You extended lineup and Grand Blue. Ooh, Rivals of Aether 2? You do like that game?
No, I don't like the second one.
Samurai Showdown. Ooh,
Uh,
King of Fighters.
all right. Hit start download on your window thing, and your little window, because I don't think it's gonna do much else.
Okay, let me see how much
Just
tickets
hit
are
start download. Just see if that does anything.
registration and tickets. Early bird registration is available for 180 from February till March. Oh my god, a
Oh, so
normal
it's even
registration.
more.
$200. Wait, how do I apply? Oh, and I gotta book a hotel? Fuck! Oh no.
So yeah, you want another reason why I don't do these things? Jesus, $200 just to get your ass wrecked? No thanks.
Yeah, but you get to like also meet people from the community, man. I
Yeah, you
think
can do that
it's
without registering.
well, no, that's the ticket. That's registration and ticketing. So it's
But what is it?
200.
Just the ticket by itself?
That is a good question. So Evo open bracket format pits long-term champions against unknown rivals. Register to compete in your favorite fighting game of any of the eight when you purchase your weekend pass. Okay, let's see how much the tickets are going to be. Okay. Accept. Get your tickets. Oh, you can also get your hotels at the same time. Fuck, no, I gotta save money for fucking TwitchCon also, because TwitchCon's gonna run me a fucking bill. But if I win Evo, I might get some cash. The endless dilemma.
Tony, are you
Okay.
gonna play Expedition or not?
Yeah. Oh, you can do 1-day badges.
And how much is that? Like 60?
It's 80 for Friday, 90 for Saturday, and 100 for Sunday. But if you're if you're playing in the brackets, you probably have to do the 3-day event badge because obviously, you know, if you're competing, you're gonna come back for the tournament.
Yeah.
But yeah. I wonder if somebody buys just a day one like Friday badge and they win like a competition and have to come back the next day, do they give them a complimentary badge or something? Because they
I
have
would
to come
think
back,
so, right? Yeah, I would
right?
think so.
So is it
Or
more
maybe they tell
convenient?
them, I don't know.
These are badges and do not include tournament entry. Oh, this badge includes first come, first serve access to the arena on Saturday. Oh. Oh, so it might already be too late to like register for like playing. But they give you first come, first serve access to the arena on Saturday specifically. Which is probably gonna be a ton of people.
All right, Tony, hit start download on your window and see if it does anything else.
Okay. I'm hitting start download. Although I do want one of these years to go to Evo if you're down. If not, I'm probably gonna end up going next year by myself. But like, yeah, I'm so down. All right.
Okay, so close it, cancel it.
Okay, I can cancel. All right.
Now, I want to see if you hit download again and then go back to card images if it updates your number. Because I'm just wondering why my numbers are different than yours. Like, I have a lot less missing. But
Oh, does it have to do with
see,
maybe the source?
no, I have the
'Cause there's
same
a
source.
15.
Because no, I'm on the 10 also. Because for me it says
Hmm.
missing 20 images, 3 token images. But you're at like, um, yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe you hit start download or you just wait. I don't know. This is the part that always like confuses me on this app. If you click start download again,
Yeah.
maybe it'll actually download those.
Okay.
Just trial and error here because not the most straightforward.
Hey, that's how we learn, you know?
Eh? Oh, looks like something's happening.
Sometimes, you know, you gotta poke and push sometimes.
And he says, please wait again. All right, well, oh well, we tried.
It'll
But
probably
for
download it after I close it and reopen it.
yeah, we can just cancel. I'm pretty sure that the cards that are missing are like from some obscure set anyway, so we don't have to
Okay.
worry about it too much. It was just triggering me a little bit because like the bird tokens that I was creating when I was playing Brian didn't have an image, so they were just like the back of a magic card. But
It's all right.
that's
I know.
get fixed later.
You're looking out.
Yeah.
It'll work just fine, though. It'll work just fine. All right. So from here, I could probably close everything out then. And while I'm running Expedition 33, fuck, it's already gonna be midnight, Henry. You're gonna keep me up till 3 in the fucking morning. Ah! I'm giving you till at max 1:30. 1:30, Henry. 1:30.
All right. That's fine.
At max
Even
1:30.
even just one, dude. Even just 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock is fine.
1 o'clock. Okay, 1 o'clock is fine.
All right.
Yes, because I do have to wake up and I gotta be the fucking designated driver. Literally, I'm the only person in this family that fucking ever gets called to do it. All right.
So 1 hour, you'll make some decent progress, and then we can finish it off maybe
Perfect.
tomorrow night or something.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
In the meantime, while you play, I'm going to be correcting all the decks to have the proper Final Fantasy cards.
Okay. All right. All right. Let me exit out of this.
Do you want me to
connected and has 0 active tables? You can quit from all your tables.
Oh yeah, just quit. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So I made my cloud deck first. Were you planning on playing the Tidus one again next time we play? Because
Yeah.
then I
Yeah.
can
Sure.
fix that one next right now. Okay, cool. Let me.
All right. All right. Let me Fuck, let me go get something to like munch on right now. I'm gonna launch up Expedition 33. Where the hell do I have it? The hell? Where did my Expedition 33 go? Did it uninstall? Where the hell is it? Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. I see it. Hey, why the fuck is it like that?
Dude, my cube has 720 cards in it.
All right. There we are. All right. So while this is loading up, now I'm gonna do game capture. Boom. Boom. Oh no, it launched in full screen. Oh, that's not good. Out. Wait, what did you send me a message? Ooh. God damn, those are some beefy boxes.
So there's 45 of those packs, and they're all gonna have 16 cards in each one.
God damn, that fucking that photo's got to come with the content warning, my dude. That
You
thing
know
is looking
how much planning had to
thick.
go into this to pick out the right number of mythics, commons, rares, to distribution between all of them. Like it was planning, dude.
Oh my fucking god! It launched the game in full screen. No.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn off my light so here it doesn't wake up to room light.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna grab a snack just in case you come back. Settings. Graphics. Okay. Windowed. Drop this down to that. Fly. Fuck. It's been a cool minute since I jumped onto this game. Okay, let's drop it down one more. Oh, fuck, man. There we go. Holy shit, that shit is low. Go to down. Okay. I forget, does game capture not work for this game?
I don't know. You streamed it before, just fine now.
I think so, but I might have used window capture maybe. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, my game capture is not working for it. Try. Okay. Try that. Oh, perfect. There we go. Okay. All right. Give me a quick minute. I'm going to go grab a snack. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
Nope.
All right, I'm back. All right. I think I decided. You know what? I'm gonna end stream, and I'm gonna relaunch it for the expedition. The expedition bod, because having the fucking drama alert at the beginning and then having this is gonna fucking cause a whole lot of work for me to edit, basically, when I upload it into YouTube. So yeah, I'm gonna separate the VODs. I'm gonna relaunch and give me like a quick minute. All right, I'll be right back.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, you're still gonna be here. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll still be here.